All right, welcome back to Sigma Series semifinals. We have, hopefully, if we got any luck, a lot of games to go through today, and we already have the teams in the lobby, as is frankly becoming usual, although we're all kind of a little shocked about that. I'm going to move over quickly just to the tournament info, just so we can very quickly get through this and get into the games. Today is just going to be, I wrote quarterfinal and semifinals, but that actually changed because we have slightly less teams than initially we expected. So with the semifinals are just going to be today, and it's just going to be two best of fives, which I will show you in a moment, the bracket. But first we'll go through the teams that qualified. If you missed last weekend, why are you here? Go look at the VOD. What are you doing? These are spoilers. TM is our highest seed into this new little wonderful semifinals. Code of Conduct Kings, we'll just be calling them Kings, of course, as one does. Pro, a long-time tourney silver medalist, showing up today. Get it today, maybe gonna get their first gold medal. We'll see. We'll have to see. APM1 with will be our fourth team to qualify for the semifinals. If we go through once again, if you missed last weekend, again, why are you here? But we can see the maps for the tournament. There are 157 maps. The way this works is the team captains for both teams are going to essentially roll in the lobby, get a number, and whatever number they get, they are going to select the map. I believe with the semifinals, again, not 100% sure, and I'm probably wrong, I believe they get 2 rerolls at the semifinal. The players are probably know better than I do. I'm assuming I might be wrong about that, but we can go through it real quick, as there's a lot of maps, so, you know, we're just going to scroll. There's a lot of big maps, a lot of small maps. We got kind of unlucky on the mainstream last weekend, as we saw a lot of small, like, knife fight maps, which aren't bad, but they're definitely, you know, I want to see some big maps today. There's full metal plate in this. I just want a full metal plate. I'm not asking for a lot. But as you can see, there are the maps. Very quickly, we're going to go to the bracket for the remainder of the games. As you can see, it's going to be Pro versus Code of Conduct Kings for our first semifinal today, into TM versus APM1 for our second semifinal, and then tomorrow at the same time we're gonna have our finals. Whoever qualifies today is gonna hopefully give us some cool games and a best of 7 tomorrow. So today you once again have Hells and I as your two casters, or just yappers in general. Hells, how you ready for some cool games?
Always ready. Really looking forward to this first series and the match. I'm rooting for Pro to pull out a rabbit from the hat, but Kings, you know, are pretty good.
Okay. I mean, yeah, both teams are pretty strong teams, but they have a pretty strong showing. You know, Pro has changed their players, I feel like, a decent amount over the years that I've been watching Bar. But you know, Kings is kind of a relatively new team. Like, a lot of these guys have played together before, but yeah, you know, they're just generally good players. We are going into the map pick soon, hopefully.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Pro trying to bait in Kings into having ranked games in the tournament.
I mean, Randy, the funny thing, Randy always does that. Like, I love it. I love it. He always is like throwing the
We
gauntlet
made
down.
that mistake once.
He did.
Once. It was so funny.
For those of you that can't see it, because we hide the lobby for various skag-related reasons, Randy just Emre first asked, you know, maybe we should have ranked off, which I believe was a requirement anyway. And Randy, of course, with the thrown gauntlet, saying, "You think you will lose?" And you know, just really giving them a test of their mental here. Well, if we look, okay, so the first map that got rolled, 27. I mean, of course, I believe they have 2 rerolls. God, I feel like I should go look because I feel like I'm wrong now. Which is Shallow Strait. I have a feeling we're gonna see a reroll. What do you think, Hells? You think they're gonna play shallow straight?
I I'm hoping they keep it, honestly, just to see it.
I kind of really enjoy this map in the 2v2 tournament a couple years back. It was run by Patak back in the day. I don't know about a 6v6. I don't know about that.
Look, it would be a nice change of pace. It would be a bit of water, some Straits familiarity, and yet everything would be wrong. It would be amazing. Perfect for the tournament, I think.
It could be. It could be really a very messy game, and I honestly I don't know who it would favor, as it's a really small map and not quite coin flippy. I don't want to say, but a lot of crazy stuff I feel like could happen real easily.
It would be a very spicy game, but I have no idea. Both of these teams are insane. Oh, they keep it.
They keep it. Pro keeps
That's...
shallow straight.
Look
That's
at that.
see.
Pro giving the people what they want. Honestly, it probably favors Pro. I feel like if Pro can get aggressive, small maps, they have more chance.
Okay, I kind of agree with you. Yeah, this definitely seems like a map that Pro is pretty advantageous on or advantage. You know, they're pretty good on it. 110 is the next map that got rolled. Pawn Retreat. Kuchi rolled Pawn Retreat.
Locked in.
Skag is screaming locked in after Kuchi, of course, says just casually locked in. Yeah.
My personal hatred of this map aside, a bit of a stay of
right there with you. I'm right there with you, man. After Mega Series 1, we played that map like 400 times. I'm totally pawn retreated out, but you know, it does tend to lead to pretty good games.
Right.
I feel like.
Did we just hit 110?
Wait.
Well, round 2, pawn retreat in game 3 as well.
Yeah, how is that? That's crazy. That seems like such a low
Honestly,
chance.
that should be part of the rules. That if you roll a map twice, you have to play it twice.
Can you imagine though? You just roll like something terrible. Oh my God! They rolled the donut.
Hey, you got it.
They rolled the donut.
Donut is one of my favorite tournament maps, so I'm very happy to see Project SD.
I completely agree.
What an awesome map.
We did see this in the most recent Omega series, and I kind of feel like a lot of the games between the best teams on this map really came down to how quickly people could just take their tier 1 mexes. It really came to just your straight early game build order, and they would just get multi-thousand metal lead in the first minute or two.
I always saw this map as you are correct that it's all about taking the build order and getting the mexes, but I always saw it as whichever team had the successful harass.
That too.
Won.
Yeah. No! Club!
What?
Come on!
Honestly,
man.
though, it makes sense.
It doesn't, I hate it.
Because Pro, I think, wants wild and chaotic maps, and Project is probably one of the most figured out maps, at least for stable gameplay.
There's some funny things happening in the lobby. 103. Funny things happening in the lobby. 103. I cannot believe they re-rolled this. Aethermoor Creek. I have never seen this map in my life. Never seen. What we're waiting.
Oh, this is a tiny map.
Let me show you.
This is going to be like Great Divide. Oh my word, I'm excited. It's like a slightly bigger Great Divide. Yeah, that's what's Pro.
Okay.
They're looking for small, aggressive maps. I like it. I would prefer Project Donut, you know, but...
Project Donut, I agree. I 100% agree. Project Donut would be really cool, but unfortunately... 119. What does that leave us?
Teams are rolling high at the moment.
Erebos. You know, despite how much this map has been played in a Mega Series, I don't hate it. I still really like this map.
I don't think this map is solved, still. I think this map has so much variety. Will Pings keep this? That's an interesting question. Probably.
I have to assume, right? They're gonna be good on this map. Kuchi's got a lot of experience on this map. I, I, I can't
Didn't he do his
imagine.
famous transport play on
Oh
this
man,
map?
one of the like most hype moments I think I've seen in a tournament is just Kuchi with the steel chair flying across the map to D-gun a tier 3 lab is just too good. Ah, he's taking
Locked
it.
in.
Happy to see it. All right, Erebos Lakes is gonna be our third map. And then last map, I believe there's no. If I'm okay, I could be wrong here, but I believe there's no reroll for the final map. Picked
78.
78. Ghenna Rising. Oh my God, that
Please keep it, bro.
please.
Keep it.
I think they have to, right? Yeah, they can't. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm so. Please get us to 5
Oh,
games.
please go to game 5. I'm begging you, seriously.
Oh,
This
man.
has to be.
Those of you that have not seen it, Ghenna Rising is a very unique map where it actually has functional lava tides. And I cannot imagine that this map will be anything other than the biggest mess of all time to see in a professional setting. We should pray that we get a best of 5 here. We get all 5 games. We gotta hope.
It'll be interesting to see Shallow Straits. I think I've only seen this in 2v2s and 1v1s.
Yeah. Well, I would say that, except then there was the Nation Wars I played where it was 4v4. That was too many players. I'm gonna say it. That was too many players for this map. It was not great. I think 2v2 was definitely the good like highest level you should go with this map personally. But
So how do you think this map is going to play out? Is this just 5 comms boosting a C lab?
I
How
don't even know.
is this gonna work?
Well, I honestly don't even know. I'm assuming we'll maybe have a player in each like C. I doubt. I don't even know if they'd make their own lab. Maybe just. Oh man, I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of walking. I think there's gonna be a lot of
Probably
explosions.
also going to be a lot of comm whacking, yes. I do think so as well.
Look.
What if air is going to be more viable here as well?
There was a decent amount of air plays in the 4v4. I mean, there was a lot of C contention in the 4v4 that I saw. As like obviously like boats hit almost everything all over the map, but yeah, I don't know. I imagine we're gonna see, no matter what, we're gonna see like a 3-man summoning circle, you know, contesting or boosting like one centralized base. I can't imagine we're gonna see more than that. There's no way we see 3 maps here, right? Like, there can't be.
I mean, you might. You might just because you might have a bot lab, or yeah, I assume it's bots, not vehicles. You might have a C lab and you might have a shuriken lab.
I mean, you actually, I don't know. I feel like we've seen decent amount of vehicles actually in on this map with the like it's a pretty like close little contention right in mid where you really can't like you can't like go around the vehicles. And I've seen like Janus rushes on this map work. I mean, they're mainly in like 2v2 and 1v1s. I don't know what is happening in this.
Something is happening. I don't know what. Yeah, something. Something is definitely happening.
So
Whether
those
it's
of you
something useful, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. You guys that are just staring at the best of 5 screen, don't get to look at the lobby as they're, I believe, trying to figure out. It looks like Kings are missing a player at the moment. We're just waiting for them to get their last player. Oh, K Corp coming in. All right, see. And we're just waiting for them to hit that old start button. I think well it's gonna be really interesting just seeing how these players spawn. I think that's gonna be the main
Yeah, the main chain, or the main decider. I'm struggling to even visualize how this map's going to play out. But into the game we go, the players have managed to solve whatever they were up to.
Hold on, Patak just gave us a nice little change here. We got to put a crown on the chicken here, guys. You get to see this live, all right? I had to do that. Yeah, there you go. We're gonna go into the game in a moment, but wow, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful work.
I'll see it in 5 minutes. I am excited.
It's something. It's something. But yeah, we're going into the game. And we get to look at this wonderful, insane map for a 6v6. Shallow Straits.
I don't even think this is going to be the wildest map we see. If we get to Aethermoor, I think that is going to be... Well, we're going to. That's the game 3. What am I saying?
Yeah, we
is
should
going to be the crazy one.
I have never seen
If we get to Ghenna...
Oh, please, give it to us. We need it. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. I kind of... The spawn from where Genetics is currently sitting is kind of what I would be expecting, as the Comwalks is very close to your opponent's like base. This is kind of something I was seeing might happen.
Just send in the sacrifice.
Yeah. Well, the pros comp placement's kind of interesting here. Where do you think they're putting their base? Is it Barcast and Fiddler?
Barcast and Fiddler must be one of them, but they're not that close. Or they're as close as you can be. I don't even know.
Yeah, they're about as close as you can be, like with the circles, right? You can see they're pretty close. They could get a little closer, but...
Okay, no. I don't know. Because I'm like seeing C as being extremely important and being hyper snowbally, but you need mexes. I don't really know how you play this.
I don't either, but I can see that Kings have changed it up a little bit. They no longer have the aggressive Comwalk, and actually we have mirrored spawns from from Pro and Kings.
Actually impressive that both teams in the end of the day decided, you know what? This looks like the most stable idea on this map.
I'm looking. I think it is, but I'm curious. I guess maybe, you know, the Barcast Fiddler, or the Emre Kuchi spawn is a little safer from the Comwalk. It's a little further away from the opponent.
Yeah.
I guess I could see that being a big reason why you would want to spawn there.
I mean, I think the thing is, you already have like Hayaji and Randy to take the mech clusters, and if you think about it for movement purposes of bots and vehicles, this is as close to the front as your lab can be.
Yeah,
even if there's a commander. For a commander, it's not the closest they can be, but for units that can't go through, it is. But interesting. Double. Well, we got the triple lab coming, yeah. Double naval lab and the bot lab.
Interesting. Between Fiddler and Barcast doing two labs, I guess they can very easily have BP between both these labs, but they're going into two very quick C labs. Pro is, I mean.
K-Corp going straight for an oppressor or destroyer, and that could be very dangerous actually for Pro. Like, this game could end very quickly. But if that destroyer doesn't find value, I think it's gonna get this con at least.
It very easily
Whether
could.
Fiddler can survive. The question is, does Fiddler survive?
I don't know if he's making a herring into 2 frigates. He probably could if once he gets the frigates out, but I think, like you said, he's definitely losing the con.
Maybe the herring gets there in time to escort it away.
Ooh.
Okay, Emre, they're dropping a torpedo launcher at the top side, which makes sense. This will block out Rarori from being able to partake in the game.
Yeah,
we do see the...
temporarily, right?
The supporter sneaks through, takes out the radar, destroyer out for Pro as well. Con is retreating, doesn't die, and I'm going to guess that Fiddler might actually live, and if K-Corp messes up here...
I think he already did, right? The two frigates are going to jump on top of this.
Yeah, the frigates get him. I think that's... If that's dead, I mean, what am I saying?
Yeah, if it's dead.
It's going to die.
And I think the Herrings are going to join it. I don't see them beating one frigate, let alone two.
Making a giant error there, and honestly, I think that's like game over damage already.
I mean, Fiddler's commander's already on the way to get the medal. About 1,000 medal already on the ground. I see an air lab from 1v8 already sending scouts out. Looks like Rory is sending frigates down south to support, but
have one destroyer up top to keep Kuchi entertained and locked out. Barcast, Higher G, moving along. I guess one thing that's might happen here is because they've got a single lab focusing the resources, there is a chance that Fiddler gets pushed out fully and can't contest this because he moved his BP away.
He kind of already is, right? Like, Rory's getting his frigates down there, but he's already super outnumbered despite such a good early engagement.
Yeah, and so maybe there's more poison to this than I assumed, and if they're not careful because of their triple lab play versus... Now I guess it's changed to double lab.
K-Corp's still really
in trouble.
Really taking kind of bad trades here. He's losing more and more frigates. Oh, I see somebody traded.
Comms go down in mid. Panda barely survives, but he's not going to be able to get the wreck.
Haeji is...
And he gets... Fiddler is holding this line extremely well and hasn't been pushed off. Good repairing going on here. Ooh, he took out another... side.
Randy is in a kind of a funny position here, threatening Emre and Kuchi. It looks like Kuchi might trade, but Destroyer's there, right? There's no way they can succeed that.
Yeah, they can't. They are pulling up 3 commanders to deal with Randy. Randy of the Lake living once again, except this is Randy of the Land.
Ooh,
lots of shurikens going by.
Only one Herring is not going to stop this as the Destroyer Fiddler going for the comm bomb. I'm not sure he's going to manage. Never mind, he gets almost all of it.
Honestly, and that buys him time. The thing is, he just had to buy time with the shurikens committed, and now I think if he's just a little bit patient for this EMP to wear off, he should be good.
Yeah, the frigates, plenty of AA on their own, managed to kill almost all the Shuris before K-Corp could even think about getting close. Single bomber coming in. Now
K-Corp has to run. Yeah, this bomber is going to do some damage. It's actually going to be extremely difficult to deal with.
Surprised we're not seeing an air lab from anybody on Pro at this point, as the air has been revealed for quite some time.
They'd have an air lab with Barcast. Barcast has swithed over.
Oh, I see. He's built it on the front line. That is... Oh!
Yeah.
Rory and Randy.
Big fight about to go on, yeah, as well. K-Corp versus... Oh! Fiddler losing 2 Riptides there.
K-Corp did get another commander, but he is getting slowly tickled down by the destroyers.
This is such a difficult one to engage for Fiddler, though, because if he commits over, he has to go over K-Corp's comm. And that opens the window for getting a nasty comm bomb. Oh, we see a little bit of a sneaky play by Rory on the top side, possibly looking to drop a Dragon's Maw. That is an interesting Dragon's Maw.
Does that hit anything? Oh, he's trying to build a proxy lab next to it. I see. He queues up a bot lab immediately after the Dragon's Maw. And that could be kind of funny. K-Corp having a commander
I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
Is kind of a big deal, I feel like, compared to Fiddler's Lab.
I feel like he's about to get run over, though. Like,
oh, the red
it feels like...
Yeah.
Kuchi, oh, the comm walk is happening. The comm walk has begun. And there's not a lot of defenses here.
There's also not really a lot there, right? Like, there's the mexes and some wins, but like maybe they're expecting the base to be there, but it's just not.
And to be fair, Inda and Barcast could probably both get there in time. Brutal fist fight going down on the bot side. I do think Fiddler's actually coming away from this with a pretty massive advantage.
Yeah, 3 res boats, res subs underneath this is definitely giving him a lot of value. Club and Barcast are both moving their commanders back. It looks like Genetics will deny the 3 mexes in the winds, but I don't see him getting much more than that.
Pro is struggling on their energy at the moment, but it feels like this game... Ooh. That Blab got one grunt out that is doing some serious damage to the back line, and I thought that Kings was equalizing it, but I'm not so sure.
Sure, he will deny it, but the damage already kind of being done. I keep coming down to this fight between Fiddler and K-Corp is... Really, it just seems like K-Corp is just losing. He's just not winning any of these fights.
The thing is, Fiddler just has more units, and C is super snowballing. And the best he can hope for now is to actually pull off a comm bomb to match, but I don't think it's so simple.
Genetics kind of in an awkward spot. I'm surprised Haiji is actually pulling this destroyer back rather than forcing this commander to die, as it should be quite an easy kill with that destroyer.
This could actually be a problem if they're not chasing this comm. This could go mid and take out the production in center.
Oh man.
Kuchi is in a transport. I repeat, he is flying around the map.
That is a scary thing to hear. Kuchi in a transport is never really one of those things that you want to hear. But he's just landing a little early. He's not doing anything too super crazy here. Although he is
needs to send in that res sub.
He's already cloaked and comm walking, and Kuchi does not quite have the energy to do
it's because they know they're going to lose this area, so he's getting ready to comm bomb the Navy when it walks through the Straits.
I
they're
like
not going
that.
to have sonar coverage on him. That's very smart. Okay, it looks like Genetics' comm is going to go down in mid. That went. And they protected the base. Barely.
Ooh, 2 Emre.
Feels like Pro is just slowly starting to pull a bigger and bigger advantage. Randy is committing in to take out this beamer, which is absolutely hammering him, but he gets the D-gun on it.
Yeah, that's looking pretty grim for Kings here, as they're slowly being restricted on the map, losing more and more ground, as Pro just seems to be pushing them back everywhere.
Yeah, they're definitely losing position, and kind of everywhere on the map is... Ooh.
This is going to come down to this Kuchi comm bomb. This could be a game-changing comm bomb here. Oh, he gets pinged. Not
that
terrible.
Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
That could have been so much worse.
He did kill about half the
really
Navy.
Heads up play. Yeah.
And K-Corp does have a pretty large Navy here. There's a lot of
them alive and in the game.
That could have been a lot worse. It definitely wasn't as good as I think Kuchi was hoping, but it was pretty good all things considered. Some Wolverines knocking on the front door of Kings, but
I think that front door is about to get broken very wide open.
I see some.
You'll see if Emre's great defense can hold.
Just name a more iconic duo, Emre and a Sneaky Pete. Man, that's what he's built for.
Probably the player that has caught me the most with the Sneaky Pete comm bomb is Emre.
Oh, Emre not gonna manage to cloak in time. Rory is gonna get in there and get the D-gun off. And looks like he's going to trade with Emre's commander #1. Pro does this a few
Two
units.
more commanders coming. 2 more Pro commanders.
Yeah, this
Pro has to be a bit careful. They are down to 3 comms. I mean,
this is kind of one of those situations where you just have more commanders, just kind of throw them at it.
Goes
yeah.
In. Yeah, there goes the next one, and the thugs are in. This is going to start taking out the defensive line. 2 LLPs left, and they should just be able to break straight through, yeah.
Ooh, they tried to snipe Kuchi in his transport there, almost actually catching him with those fighters Barkas did.
He is the final commander. If Kuchi dies, the game ends.
It's a little close, but the Garpikes have hit the front door, and with only a few LLTs to stop them, they should be able to continue pushing through this. The Shurikens are going to struggle a bit to actually...
The LLTs are doing a defensive hold here with the Shuris, but the Garpikes being EMP resist are doing pretty well.
Club might die here.
Club might go down, yeah.
A single destroyer shared to Genetics should kill Club, unless he can turn around and get a very good D-gun or something. He likely is going to die here.
Yes, to just keep dancing. Dancing, Shoes Club. Keep dancing.
Oh, he's doing it well.
Some really nice dancing, yeah.
Oh, wow, he's actually going to get out, I think. More boats are coming, but...
But all the boats committing up, and we see that Fiddler just dives onto Kings' naval production.
And with this, they hit the whole base. Yeah, genetics calling GG. But you know, this is kind of what we were talking about. A map that would really favor pro. Like, they do well on these hectic little knife fight maps.
Yeah, they're all individually very skilled, and they all have an idea of what they want to achieve, so... This can be a very dangerous thing to take them on, yeah. But we do see the counter-attacking navy from Kings. Doing a fair bit of damage.
Randy trying to make a panic agitator. Not something seen very often in a tournament setting, but actually Pro is losing a decent amount of economy here. As this counterattack from K-Corp. Well, it looks like Kings is gonna call it.
Yeah, too much of the map is gone. I'm pretty sure the navy is bigger for Pro at that stage, and the GG is called. Pro striking first on this knife fight of a map. I think that went exactly how they hoped it would.
It definitely looks like it. As first game goes to Pro. Shallow Straits. I mean, kind of not expected, but definitely the map we thought they would be a little bit stronger on. How are you feeling about pawn retreat here between these two teams?
Since I'm not playing pretty good, I would say that in terms of pure tournament results, it probably favors Kings, but I don't think that Pro is at all going to be a slouch on this map. So it's pretty even.
I kind of feel the same way, yeah. I mean, Pro's played this map how many times over the years in the various Omega series? Like they have a lot of experience.
Just following the script.
Look, we gotta get to Game 5. If there's any hope out there, you gotta get us to Game 5. Please. We want to see Ghenna rising.
Yeah, that would definitely be the map to see. Might also be a disappointment, but it would be fun to see.
I mean, we've never seen it in a tournament, I feel. Or, well, no, it's not true. We had, what was it, Prof's meme tournament, right? We had that, where there was actually a Ghenna rising, but...
I played on inverted Ghenna rising, so yes, I have played that map, but it would be interesting. The lava rising is a very interesting mechanic, so
it's super unique.
I would like to see how the teams play around it.
You know, I mean, we've seen this map in 5v5, we've seen it in 4v4, 6v6, you kind of have like a little more awkward player placement maybe, I wonder?
I actually think this map might be better for 6v6.
You think? What, like 4 front, 2 in the back or something, and just...
It's kind of, you've got to cover 4 choke... Well, there's 5 choke points on this map, and in 5v5, you kind of have to sacrifice one of them for a backline player. And I think this one...
You're looking for King's placement, like where you have like the two in the middle with the centralized base. You have your normal frontliners and just somebody in the back that I'm assuming is probably going to go air.
Yeah, I think this. I do like King's placement. I mean, they're all kind of going back to the same thing.
Yeah.
Probably the duo lab is better than the 2 individual labs.
Yeah, you're thinking like where Randy and Club, like a little. They're a little just separated rather than having their centralized BP.
Yeah, so it's like you get some mexes faster, but you lose out on slower build power.
Yeah. Well, you kind of need the BP, right? Like with how.
Yeah, I think I do prefer it, especially with like the meta that we've seen evolve. of the T2, the slightly delayed, not super fast rushed T2 at like 4.5, 5 minutes.
Into Hound repeat, like, yeah, we've seen the strangest meta come up that I think I've ever seen in a tournament, but...
The revival of possibly the worst unit in the game in standard play to extremely broken
total
in co-op
dominance.
play.
Just total dominance.
But we've seen the issue of like the backward lab versus the forward lab.
Yeah.
And the two together enables the forward lab much more.
I do like the placement, I think, a little bit more from Kings, like you said. I'm not totally sold on having the not a centralized BP location with how much metal you have to spend and how many extra players you have here. It definitely seems, well, I like this as well. Kuchi Emre going for a lot of res bots immediately. Gonna take all this E-reclaim from the trees to just boom and get as much BP up as they can as quickly as they can.
Yeah, and it lets everyone else scale faster into the game if they don't have to worry about making energy to support everyone. Then they get to make units and get involved faster.
Yeah, it definitely seems pretty strong on a map like this, where you don't have the nerf trees from flats and forest. You really just you have a lot of value for making res bots on a map like this. We're gonna get a lot of labs from Pro. 4 labs so far. 5 labs so far, actually.
It's a very big map, so it does, I think, make sense that at least initially you want more labs.
I totally agree. This is a map like this so wide. If they tried to do some sort of one map centralized play, it's just going to fall apart. You're just gonna be raided all over the map. Not enough units. Just how do you spend the sheer amount of metal and get units across the map with one lab on a map like this?
First blood drawn there by Rerory's ticks, but...
Yeah, we're in this early, little hyperactive early game where it's going to be a lot of tick-on-tick violence. A few ticks getting in on the backline of Kings here. Hyaegi has potential to do some good damage.
Yeah, that's a nice catch. Unfortunately, he gets taken down. We actually do see Genetics is running a large number of ticks forward into Hyaegi's base. Interesting to see if he is.
Con, actually, because it doesn't look like Hyaegi's responding. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, there are a lot of ticks here, so this might not... Okay, they got distracted.
Yeah, and Barkcast is coming in with his own rover, or rascals, right? As it looks like they should be able to defend this.
Yeah, rascals generally very good versus ticks. Overall, good defense from both teams. I don't think any team really achieved serious damage. Or any damage actually with raids.
I agree. I like the shurikens, especially coming out, is definitely going to ensure that I don't think we see any damage done.
The shurikens do mean that there's a chance for a pretty nasty counterattack, though. It will be interesting to see if we see Pro move further across the map and just try to snipe out some mexes. But we already see fighters out as well from Gucci, so probably not.
Yeah. Kind of interesting how this is playing out here, as Pro already with a small metal lead and army value advantage just off of they spawned on more mexes, and Kings really hasn't managed to capitalize on their like more centralized.
And Hyaegi's getting the first actual damage there with taking out the con. And I think what we're actually seeing here is that the centralized BP was not used to take mexes.
That's true, yeah, they're definitely not keeping up in the mex play here. Banshee's being used to kill ticks. Oh, if these are being microed, unfortunate, that con would have gone down.
That would have been a big con snipe as well. Would have delayed everything by about 30 seconds at least.
Hyaegi does have a few pawns in his face, but it looks like between Barcasts and Sizers and his own pawns, he should be able to defend this quite easily.
And off the back of this, we actually see this metal production advantage is starting to get rather big for Pro. They're 2,000 metal ahead already. That's almost a T2 lab.
Oh man, yeah. This especially it's not as if Kings just has more army. They're down on both. They're down on two of the most important metrics you can have. They're down on metal and they're down on units, and this kind of goes hand in hand. This is almost off of spawn diff, but also just kind of bad trades just keep happening across the map.
And for some reason, Banshees are being produced, and I'm just not understanding why.
I mean, I've seen Kuchi do this before, you know, our wonderful Kuchi streams, as he does use them as kind of the shuriken replacement to deal with harassment.
It feels like the shurikens have done a better job.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, they do seem to be somewhat doing that. That being said, we do have an air lab from Club quite early, and he should be able to get plenty of fighters to defend this.
Are there even fighters to defend the Banshees?
A few, but they're
just going to get
totally out of position. Nobody's microing the Banshees either to bring them back, but...
And honestly, he didn't take too many casualties and kind of baited it out there. I'm surprised we don't see a T2 lab yet from either side. I honestly expect Pro to have gone it with a 3k metal lead at this stage. They actually could.
As you say that, of course, I see a purple tier 2 lab in the middle of the map going down. Just waiting for you to say it, as one does.
There, I see.
Trash Panda thinking maybe about trading here. Or maybe he's just trying to force him back, not trying to overcommit. Rory means maybe
he actually could probably kill him, yeah.
Especially with the
Rory
bombs.
using really good micro on the... but both comms going to go down, yeah.
Yeah, the Fiddler
That's
is...
really good for Pro. Fiddler's much closer.
The Banshees are on the way, as well as some fighters to cover them, but Fiddler's commander is already there, and nobody on Kings is even close to contest this. I see Hounds coming out for Kings in the middle of the map.
Both sides of the T2 bot lab. Pro is going for the more economic start, which I guess makes sense.
All Banshees going down to the fighters from Club.
And this is just 2 commanders going to go over, and that metal lead is now up to 4,000, and that is concerning.
Okay, interesting difference of choices here. Kings opting into multiple Hounds, just actually Hounds with in repeat, versus Pro going for 2 tier 2 cons. A little bit of a greedier play versus a little higher tempo aggro play from Kings.
I think Kings has to do this because they must be feeling pressured, and especially after this com trade went wrong, they must realize they need to take some part of the map back. But I feel like this map is big enough that we're going to be able to see these T2 mexes and cons. Pro is just making a 3rd T2 con and dropping a fusion. They don't seem to care.
There's a window punish, but Kings I feel like is kind of not e-stalling, but they're definitely struggling on energy, and these Hounds kind of high e-cost units. I don't think there's really enough to instantly overwhelm like they kind of need to punish this greed.
Yeah, I feel like Barkos is doing a brave play with his commander, but I think that once this fusion goes up, we're just going to see Pro printing Hounds out at an alarming speed, and unless Kings finds a pretty big breakthrough in the next minute, start collapsing a front, they're going to just struggle, because the Hounds are coming out to stabilize, and economically, this game is just sliding further and further away from them. It's up to an 8,000 metal lead for Pro at the moment.
The army value advantage for Kings is definitely getting a little scary there. If you look at the minimap, there are quite a few Hounds across the map. The numbers are getting there. That maybe Pro, you know, they just need to buy more time for this fusion to go up. It looks like Kings opting to rush the AGO versus going for the instant fusion. As Pro is now doing their AGO slightly later. Oh, nice catch by IG.
Yeah, 3 Hounds going down. We'll lose the pawns to the ticks.
That was pretty crucial, I think, killing those Hounds.
And army value. Oh no.
Yeah, that very quickly swerved.
Yeah, and now I think we're about to see this 20% metal lead, 10% E production. just swing into a gigantic hound ball returning.
Rory's in a slightly concerning position as he has not received any, doesn't look like any units to support him, and there's, frankly, a couple thousand metal worth of units sprinting at him.
Yeah, Fiddler has hounds that are on the way. Rory has been given a few of those hounds.
Ooh, this might...
We do...
I think his commander's going to have to maybe think about trading here, as this is kind of too many units, or... it seems...
He can dodge, he has to keep dodging.
It seems super dicey to back up into his own defenses as low as he is. Oh man, his hounds...
They have the radar so he can escape.
Oh, nice connection.
He also sacrificed the army to escape.
Yeah.
But look, I think at this stage, as long as they live and we don't see a full-on collapse, it's fine.
It does look like Pro is slowly whittling this down with the sheer massive hounds that they have on the road over here.
Yeah, there are a lot of hounds on the way. There are so many hounds on the way. Honestly, I do think Rory should still send his comm further back. That is a very snipeable comm.
And if he dies in the middle of all these LLTs, all of a sudden it's just hounds versus mass pawn, and that's, as we saw, not really what they're good at. Not good. They're just not good at handling that. They really need this backbone of LLTs to not get overwhelmed.
So do you think this is just going to devolve into both sides spamming hounds degenerately at each other until someone breaks?
It does seem like that's what we're seeing. I do see a sharpshooter queued by Kuchi, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing a lot of hounds for a bit. I'm curious where he's going to put this sharpshooter.
I kind of want Pro to go something like T2 Air Lab and just glitch.
Randy does go down. A lot of medium tanks from Skag actually threatening the fusion of Pro. Randy can't even go contest his own comm as there's just a few thousand metal of medium tanks on his front door.
Yeah, and medium tanks are actually annoying for hounds to deal with. They struggle to hit them well enough. And we're actually seeing a really spirited counter-offense here on the south. East side? I got it in the end.
Almost every side has, like, if you look at 1v8 is also pressuring Barcast's front door, while Barcast is committed to defending middle.
Yeah. So the aggression is paying off, but I do think behind this, Pro is still pulling an economic lead.
I am looking at just the tier 2 max distribution for the minimap, and Kings is actually not that far behind. Like, it looks like Kuchi is dedicating his APM to fly this tier 2 con around and actually upgrade these mexes.
Upgrading. The thing is, this metal production difference is now up to...
It's pretty big.
17,000 metal?
It's definitely pretty large, and, you know, if it doesn't keep growing, then, you know, Kings maybe has a chance. And if they can definitely get their tier 2 mexes up quicker than Pro, then you know, there's some hope here. Ooh, another tier 2 lab going down as Skag is deciding to go for a tier 2 armed vehicle lab.
It's finding some value as well, yeah, taking out a couple of rounds in middle. But side is such a weird brawl. I don't even know who's ahead.
Oh, Rory might have to give his commander here. Ooh, he's definitely dead. I don't think, and it's really up to Trashman if he wants to commit for it, and it looks like he does.
I guess? Not sure why his commander was so far forward.
Yeah, an unfortunate situation. He's just slightly a little too far forward. A big push here from Genetics, although Haeji's commander's in a great position to trade
is he going to get the... He's getting the hounds. Oh, that's a big mistake there by Genetics. Taking out multiple of his hounds. This should open the door for a counterattack. One thing that is favoring Kings at the moment is because they've been pressuring so hard, all of these middle mexes are theirs. That's a lot of metal that they're getting.
Sharpshooter has been committed to the front door of Barcast, although it is somewhat isolated right now, and the incisors, if Barcast does decide to do it, might actually get on top of it. Oh, I'm not sure Barcast is actually microing this, as killing this sniper would be really big.
Right,
this is so brutal to watch. Please, Barcast. Oh my god.
Barcast.
Look, there's a lot going on. Oh, okay, wait. Oh. I mean, killing this sharpshooter would be quite big. Although 1v8 maybe gonna get a. He's trying to get a good
He
combo.
might get both sharpshooters, yeah. If he can get both, that would be really, really big. And no, he's not.
One going down is still pretty big for the cost of the incisors.
Yeah, that's very helpful.
Oh, I think he is actually going to get the second one as the commander
he's
gets
getting
jumped
the other
on.
one. Well, Domino, no. In the end, Hayaji does get the second one before the combo goes down, and that is a massive Hound counter push coming down the middle. I think the eco has finally been sent straight down. Skag is on a pretty big flag.
If you look at the minimap, all of a sudden it is definitely looking like Pro has stepped up their tier 2 mix acquisition as nice spy
Oh,
bomb.
these hounds are caught.
But yes, the hounds are getting caught by the pawn and medium tank combo. Good counterattack. Spybot's coming out to try and catch these medium tanks. Oh my!
What was that that just exploded?
I am not 100% sure. It looked like a tumbleweed, maybe an explosion, but
it must have been a tumbleweed. Yeah. Okay. Shuri's committed on the counterattack.
Well, there are Mausers here, but that is a decent amount of hounds and a lot of incisors.
Bombing run locked in. Bombing run coming for these Mausers if the hounds don't get them first. And this is probably going to go for the Agio.
Man, catches a lot of the pawns too. Pretty good.
I think there's a T2 air lab that's up, and this air timing is hitting at just such a good time, taking out the fusion.
Nice fusion catch.
That is a brutal hit, especially with the T2 air lab being up. And now if they go for the Agio, I think we're going to see Kings dead in the water.
I think they're going to be able to get it. I mean, there are tier 2 fighters out, but they're going to take a decent amount of time to kill this. I think the second pass kills this AGO. There's nothing Kings can do.
Yeah, this should definitely go through. And that just cuts King's energy production to less than half of Pro's energy production.
Fusion is getting rezzed, but it is going to be a moment before Kings can get that back going. The Fat Boy in mid is going to try and deny these hounds, but has to be careful not to get committed on.
And on the west side, we also see that Hayaji is pushing forward with a large push. He is currently flanked by these pawns, but I think he has enough here to clean this out relatively easily. He'll lose a couple of hounds, but
oh well,
it's
actually
not a lot in front of him. I take that back.
We
He's gonna
shouldn't have
lose
spoken.
almost everything.
Literally somehow, it looked so much closer, and he somehow turned that into just a total defeat.
Yeah, that is a true caster curse right there.
That's crazy. All right, I also was agree. I looking at that, I was thinking, yeah, some of those are gonna live. He's fine, and nope, loses literally every unit.
I think the hounds ended up splashing themselves, is my guess.
Yeah.
But we see Pro is now switching on the eco buff that they have, and that metal produced is now up to 34,000 if my quick maths is accurate.
Fat Boy in mid.
So, yeah, Fat Boy is flanked from every direction. There are spy bots to assist it, but it's down.
Good spread on those units. We have Tigers. Somebody dropping a tier 2 Cortex vehicle lab. Assuming Barcast, as I think I can see him coming out of his base, but
yeah. I think that's a very smart transition. I think at some stage you need to switch off the hounds. They're great early, but probably start failing in tempo a bit.
Pretty good spybot connections here, buying them time, getting a lot of the hounds and pawns, and of course doing nothing to Tigers, but I think the combo of the spybot and the pitball here should be able to hold this. I see a lich.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have to go for it, but if Pro is paying any attention, they saw the T2 air. They know, we already see flax out on the map in multiple places actually from Barcast all over Merge.
And Club has a lot of fighters, including a tier 2 air lab of his own.
Yeah, with the T2 air lab, he's just gonna pump fighters. I think they can see what the play is that Kings has to do, and they're probably not going to fall for it. And we even see Pro trying to res commanders now. So I think they know. I suspect they have an idea of what is coming.
Yeah, and you know, they have 3 commanders, right? Like, it's not like they're in super high pressure, like, okay, we got 1 commander left. They have a lot of time to react to this.
Yeah. They have 3 commanders and they're not even close to each other. They're well spread out.
Good connection, kills a lot of hounds, but does reveal the Lich. Club not even gonna try and commit his fighters. He's pretty content, I think, you know, not to full commit. Not maybe get baited into losing all of his fighters just for the killing 1 Lich.
Yeah, it looks like he's loading up for his own bombing run. He probably just wants to try to repeat the damage and try to end the game.
I'm curious if we're going to see a tier 3 layup soon, maybe, from Pro this. They've stopped unit production in mid, and they're just continuing to fusion scale. Oh my god, all over. Actually, holy, there's fusions all over the place.
Yeah, they have a large number of fusions up and about. They're currently building fusions in mid and in Barcast space, so yeah, they're dumping their eco. And if we look at their metal bars, they actually still have metal excess at the moment. So I mean, I think Pro could go T3 right now and try to break open this game.
I think Randy might be listening to you. He drops the lap instantly.
Yeah, that makes sense. He was probably looking at his metal bar like, hey, my metal bar's full. That means...
What do we think?
T3 time.
Oh, we're not going Marauders. Come on. What are you doing?
It's because Randy's in charge of the lab and Club's in charge of the air lab.
Club's right there. Surely he's nudging his arm, like telling him it's Marauder time. That is a lot of Tigers on the west side from Marcast, and really nothing in front of them but pawns.
And a Lich. Let's not forget the Lich.
That's true. The Lich is there, and yeah, I guess if Club is not willing to commit his air to cover the push, then it's just safer, you know, just hold back. Don't full commit. As it does look like both teams are kind of getting to a little bit more of a passive moment here. You know, well, I say that as Pro is definitely swamping to a tier 2 bombing run and tier 3, but
they're passively loading up the knockout punch, hopefully.
Skag making a few LRPCs from his base location. Gonna try and do some gremlin behavior, get some damage done.
Also, of course, Skag is the one who's building cloaked fusion reactors.
Yeah, and the LRPCs, of course. Oh, looks like we're going to a bit of a commitment in mid.
Yeah, if they can break mid open before the Tech 3 arrives, that will empower this push a lot. Ooh, massive Lich connection, takes out like 6.
Oh, he actually keeps it alive. 100 HP left on that Lich with the flak truck there, almost killing it. Just Emre with 2 comms in mid and a dream at this point, as he's just trying to buy time. But I see the Razorbacks coming, and I am not sure Kings has anything to defend this.
Yeah, they are not defending against a Razorback when it arrives. The defensive line is broken open. The only thing that saves them is D-guns now, and
I mean,
this is a really interesting layered attack.
If there's one person that can get some good D-guns, it's definitely Emre, but I'm not sure even he could do this.
I don't think you can get D-guns where there's no opportunity, where the enemy is running waves of units in front to make sure you can't get to them.
Ooh. Oh, Lich is coming in, gonna tap the Razorback. Ooh, slightly missed micro. Does get a good D-gun on the Razor, though.
Of course!
You can't doubt him. You can't. He's nearly 80 OS gone. You can't doubt him. Oh my god, Emre with the D-guns again. He's gonna get all the Tigers. He just D-gunned the whole army. Hells, you doubted? You doubted him.
Oh,
you doubted. He D-gunned the entire army.
Every time I say anything, that's wrong.
He's just not normal. I don't understand. I just don't get it. But Emre doing what Emre does best, and now with the sharpshooters out in number in mid, all of a sudden this push becomes a little scarier.
In what universe is that how that was supposed to play out?
Literally no idea. How many Tigers was that? Like 15 Tigers and just an sheer insane.
These LRPCs are doing insane damage. Multiple fusions going down.
This is crazy, actually. Kings with the signs of life here, getting another pawn league in and killing some conversion, killing some BP.
Are Kings going to win this? I feel like they're starting to win this game.
The bombing run's coming in, but I mean,
there's a lot of flanks
so many flanks.
They lost the bombers are all dead.
The bombers are all dead. Well, I mean, there's some more coming in. They got to kill these LRPCs at a minimum. They got to get some value here, and they aren't going
at least
to.
LRPCs went down, but is that all for that bombing run? I thought that was going to end the game.
I mean, a lot of fusions actually just died, like you said, to Skag's LRPCs. That they definitely paid for themselves. Sharpshooters in mid are getting good value against the Razors, but maybe a little too far forward. Nah, they're doing okay.
It's probably Vanguard time, honestly. Just hit the button. Or send the Razorbacks onto the flanks.
Yeah, this mid position is definitely gonna be pretty hard to push into with this sheer amount of sharpshooters and no vanguards to counter them. The Razors just cannot push this.
Yeah. To be fair, even after losing like 3 or 4 fusions, Pro is still sitting on a comfortable 50% E lead.
I mean, if you look at Barcast base, you can see why, as there is
a large amount of fusions over there.
Looks like I do see an Aphis on the minimap. Nice EMP connection from,
yes.
Was that Hayeji? No, that was from Fiddler, I'm assuming. Although Emre, the Great Wall, his commander is in position and ready.
If he gets... There's no way. Another one goes on, he can't get another one.
D-Gun's one Razor? Oh my god, there's no way. He gets the second Razor? Oh, he is in the middle of his whole army here. He kind of really doesn't want to die. The second Calm killing all those grunts is probably worth it. Honestly, he Calm bombs 90% of the army and D-Gun's 2 Razors. Is he built different? Like, I don't know. This push is all of a sudden is just not. It lost a lot of tempo.
I don't even understand. My brain cannot comprehend what I just watched. Again,
it is looking like the Brute Burner has been turned on by Barcast. As you know, we need some meat to support our Razors. Just make medium tanks and throw them at the opponent.
It's surprising that there's not more tick spam going down mid for these Razors, but...
Especially as there's Starlight Sharpshooter, right? There's Starlight Sharpshooter pushing back against this. Kind of the best comp imaginable to shoot into like these high health targets. But... yeah, I am kind of surprised, like you said, the Pro isn't trying to commit to any of the flanks. They're all inning on this mid situation, but... Ping seems pretty contented to just easily defend against this with their tier 2 comp.
I mean, the good news is, I guess, Emre lost both commanders, and they haven't been revived yet, but one of them is coming back. But...
I actually can't believe that his 2 comp bombs has totally stopped these pushes. Like his just give him 2 commanders, and he just totally stops the push.
I don't understand how these pushes haven't ended the game. I am legitimately...
Starlight gets caught. Both Starlights get caught. Tapped with a strong EMP from Fiddler. The Razor dying to medium tanks is not something you see very often. His commander died on the west side.
Hayaji's went down there. He traded for a pretty large pawn wall.
Kind of a...
He's in a bit of a weird position. He doesn't actually have unit reduction, and Domino is coming online.
Yeah, giving him any units at all would be so good, just to get some pressure on
one
either the
back,
flanks.
you know?
Literally one would be plenty.
Back.
Just any
Why
pressure.
Why are they just refusing to make Vanguards, though? I am so confused.
I'm also
smashing their head into Striper Starlight.
Yeah, Barcast swapping off of Brute and to go to Incisor. I'm still kind of not like. I'm kind of not liking this at all. They're spending a lot of metal on this.
They're just printing average units, and they're not making progress. I mean, economically, they're pulling more ahead, I guess, except in metal produced, but that's at over 100,000 advantage. So.
I mean, okay, they have 100,000 advantage, but if they're throwing their 100,000 advantage into medium tank Incisor,
they're down on army value.
Like,
and look at this res ball. They're getting all of this reclaim.
Oh man, I'm getting a little worried for Pro here. This feels like clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. As Skag's whole base is EMP'd and he's taking LRPC shots, but
Guess they should have gone Marauders.
Oh my god.
Stop fighting Vanguards, please!
Vanguards are being made, finally, which is really what all they've needed. Just a few Vanguards, just escorted by Razors, would have made this push substantially better.
Ticks, I'm so confused. I'm so confused at the execution that I'm watching here.
Look, why make ticks when you can make medium tanks, right? As Barcast has now swapped off of Incisor and back to medium tank. They're just a bigger, more expensive tick, right?
But even nukes would be like a really interesting line of play, but I feel like Pro just kind of said, yeah, we're winning so hard that we can smash our head into this wall, but it turned out the head was not as hard as that wall was, that wall of Emre.
How does Kings react to the Vanguards here? As all of a sudden, these are going to be quite more annoying to deal with.
I don't think Kings can deal with it still. Like, Kings shouldn't be able to deal with it, but Pro is just sending so many units to die.
Losing so much to just this line of sharpshooters here as literally there's kind of a bad unit comp into them. The Starlight Sharpshooter is just kind of eating Pro's comps alive.
The Vanguards are slowly making their way forward, and like if you just set target fire down everything. So there is some weird fight going on this flank between Hayaji and Domino. I don't actually know what's going on there, but it is something.
Even weirder one, I think, between Fiddler and Skag, as they're constantly LRPCing and EMPing each other, just non-stop.
If you've ever played Rosetta, these two players are currently playing the middle position, and they've both unlocked the EMP tag.
Okay, Pro is slowly getting pushed back. These Vanguards are not actually, they're just starting to get good connections into these sharpshooters. I'm really shocked there's no tick spam or anything. Like, this is... They're just getting destroyed. Like, slowly but surely they're getting destroyed. The Vanguards are trying,
is doing something else, though. Like, these Vanguards are printing very slow. There are 100 Vanguards in queue. I think they figured it out, but for some reason, Randy does not have enough metal.
I mean, okay, you say some reason, but isn't Barcast like 4-lab medium tanking?
Yeah, I can't. Look,
like,
I'm not saying what the reason is.
I think there's a pretty clear and obvious and painful reason, and these medium tanks are just getting destroyed by this line of sharpshooters.
Don't worry, that's only 152 metal a second.
Oh my god, don't even. That hurts me inside.
Tell me, Lost, medium tank spam or pawn spam?
No, don't get me started. Alright, but we did just see a bombing run attempt by Genetics. A couple, like 5 or 6 tier 2 bombers gonna try and hit Randy's base, but Club was on the ball there and managed to kill all the bombers.
We are seeing these Vanguards obliterating the snipers pretty steadily. The sniper numbers are falling rapidly, and now, as soon as this next Vanguard finishes, they should switch into literally anything else, and they will make good progress.
Yeah, Kings definitely needs to do something here, and they have 1 Aphis and a half done, a second Aphis going down on the west side, but...
Ooh, we do have a nuke coming up here from Rirori, which I honestly think is smart. I do think a nuke would have been really useful this game.
I'm like totally blind. I'm looking for this nuke and I'm totally blind. Oh my god, it's in the back. I see it now.
Yeah.
I see it now. Well, they even have an Aphis build. I didn't even see that on the minimap. Totally blind. You're a wonderful observer here. But yeah, these Vanguards are definitely doing a lot of damage.
I'm just surprised it took them so long to bring these Vanguards out, because they could have had this sort of push going a while ago.
Yeah, I definitely agree. This is one of those positions where they're making the right unit now, but it's 10 minutes later than it probably needed to be.
Over-committing into Vanguards. Now you make your Razorbacks, so it's very surprising to me, these choices. I mean, I guess Mass Vanguard plus the medium tanks is good, but I feel like they've got enough Vanguards now to just justify switching purely into medium tanks.
It looks like Kings...
Interesting T2 walls going up here to block the movement.
Yeah, 2-2 walls and spamming pulsars to hold down mid. think Pro's probably going to need to consider, you know, maybe going a different path. You know, maybe I don't know. We're not playing ARAM, okay? There's other lanes we can go to. We can go fight the west or the east. We don't need to bash our face in the mid.
The Juno would be relatively good as well, but we are looking at this army advantage is getting rather large. Ooh, I hear a nuke. I hear a nuke. I don't know where the nuke is. Oh, I have a nuke. It was a nuke. Emre has the nuke, yeah.
I see it, but there's a bombing run coming in as that nuke is firing. As Club does have...
I don't know where the nuke is firing either.
Wait, did that nuke get cancelled?
I think it got intercepted. I think he launched it at mid and
weird.
got eaten by the
Oh, bomber's coming in.
I'm not sure.
And it looks like Club is going to lose this. Or he's gonna succeed on it and kill this safest stack of Coochies.
Okay, that's pretty devastating. Mud has finally collapsed. The medium tanks have broken through. They can't stop this medium tank wall.
A few counterattacks happen across the map, but it's just big blobs of pawns just driving into two Razorbacks and getting immediately eaten alive. Medium tanks in the backline are, like you said, gonna be kind of impossible to stop here.
Yeah, there's just nothing in front of them. And the Tech 3 blob is still alive and kicking, and I think that this army value has just snuck too far away from Kings.
Yeah, Pro in a pretty dominant position, right? Most of the game, just kind of awkward unit choice, kind of making it a little weirder than I think it needed to be.
Pro just got the better expansion. They got their mexes faster, which, as you said, on Donut is such an important thing, but on every map it's an important thing. And I mean, when you're 1,000 metal ahead at like 6,000 to 7,000, that's an insane advantage. And they kind of just held that advantage forever. Servers are fine.
Yeah, definitely fine. But yeah, no, I agree. They just never really dropped the lead, and I feel like that game was maybe 10 minutes shorter if unit choice was a little better. Because maybe Pro didn't realize how much metal Barcast was sucking down, but yeah, seeing Randy Saul in tier 3 while there's just waves of medium tanks dying to snipers is kind of rough.
Even the choice of the T3 that they were making, like they were trying to brute force Razorback into those snipers with the medium tank. They were getting just double hard counted in their push, and it took so long for them to transition into Vanguards, which once they made, cleaned up. But
I definitely agree.
They nearly lost the advantage by then, but they were still so far ahead that it didn't matter.
The worst thing is, I feel like they could have kept making, like, Razors just go elsewhere, right? You know where the sharpshooters are coming from. They're coming from mid. You know there's no comms on either side because Emre's, like 90% of King's comms that were left were in the middle. Just go east, go west, go anywhere else. Just
give 2 Razorbacks to either of your flanks and be like, have fun, my children.
Yeah,
enjoy.
Exactly. Yeah.
And someone make a tick clap. Someone.
I look, a lot of strange decision making happening, but you know, Pro does take that lead and does end up winning our second game.
Do you expect this to be a 2-0 so far for Pro versus Kings?
I definitely would have favored, I think. Well, actually, I don't even know. Like you said, Pawn Retreat Pro has played a lot, but I kind of expect Kings to do a bit better than that on a map like that. But
they've looked a bit disjointed so far. Like, the gameplay isn't quite syncing up, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying.
And it might be one of those cases where there's a lot of people doing a lot of things, and so no singular plan is working out correctly. I mean, we saw some really good plays. Skag with the LRPCs was creating massive damage and forced the first bombing run the first C2 bombing run that could have been devastating to the eco again to be used on the LRPCs, but just never quite enough gelling. Emre with insane defense.
I can't believe those Deans. Oh my god.
I think they were supposed to be dead on the first push that was breaking through mud, and then somehow Emre just D-guns everything.
He like you were saying, there's no way You forgot, all right? You forgot. This
That's
is
Emre.
bar
That's
Jesus,
Emre.
okay? Like he did not care, and he said, "Watch me," and just killed. I don't even know what was the first push. Was 10,000 metal, maybe more. I don't. It was an obscene amount of metal of units.
And it felt like he had nothing to defend with,
He had
except
two
two
columns!
commanders and a dream.
Two
And
columns. He killed everything. Like,
I was just watching it like, I saw them doing the correct play to stop it. They are doing wave attacks of units. And it just wasn't enough. Emre pulled the rabbit out of the hat, but unfortunately, Pro had a bigger hat, apparently. He could not escape it.
it's just kind of that was keeping Kings in the game. I do think they probably died. And if Emre didn't get just kind of the meatiest D guns and comm bombs that he possibly could have gotten.
6.
Yeah, give Emre 6 comms. True. Just give everybody comms to Emre right at the start of the game. Call it a day.
And it's weird because it's not like he did it once, he did it twice.
I did it twice.
That was the worst part. It's like, it wasn't once that he pulled off this insane hold, it was 2 times.
And then he started resing the comms, and he was ready.
Back.
He was ready for round 3. All right, give him a little time. He was ready. Oh man, too funny. But we're getting back in the lobby after the last lobby did die on us, so we're slowly getting the players back in. Give us a moment as we're going into Aethermoor Creek. Again, a map I have never actually seen before. But,
Aethermoor or Aethermoor?
Aethermoor? It's something. I'm sure everybody knows exactly, and they will complain about my pronunciation. But forgive me, I'm American. Okay, I can barely speak English on a good day. It does kind of look like a Great Divide style map, like you said. It's a little bigger, maybe?
Yeah, it's a bit bigger. I think you could probably do 3v3 quite comfortably on this. I actually saw it once, like a day ago, watching a smaller bar streamer who's pretty new to the game. And they played a 2v2 against AI on this map. That's the first time I saw this map.
Yeah, it's interesting looking. I'll have to see how they play this. As you know, I don't know like what the economy values are like. I don't know if there's any fancy geos. I kind of can't see them from the little thumbnail, but let's see. Hold on, we can actually look at the maps here while we're waiting for them to get in. Do you remember what number Aethermoor is? Because I definitely don't. Can I? Ether. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Look, we got the technology today. Yeah, this is the map we're talking about. It's kind of interesting. It does look like a bit like Great Divide, where you just kind of have this strange little choke point in the middle with a decent amount of space to build behind it. This is definitely a little bit bigger. Definitely bigger. There's so many more mexes. Can I actually see in game how big this map is? Hold on. I gotta look. Okay, so this is an 18 by 18. Wait, that's actually huge. That's a huge map. Great Divide is 6 by 8. This is an 18 by 18?
That is I didn't even realize how much bigger this map is. Well, now we get to see Great Divide at 3 times the scale.
Yeah. I'm interested all of a sudden, but it looks like they're going in. Hopefully. I don't want to say that and scare them away, maybe, but Pro up 2 games against King.
I'm sending Skag some motivating words to get us to Ghenna.
I mean, really, he's got to do it. If anybody can, it is definitely the Skag. But,
Spooderman himself will drag us there.
I hope, man. I want to see Ghenna. I want to see it so bad.
I do, but at this point, it's kind of looking like, unless Kings can pull themselves together and look a bit more convincing, Pro might just take this 3-0.
Oh, there are geos. Oh, you can... This is going to be a fun... You can do some funk... I mean, the geos are a little, actually, unsafe. It doesn't look like there's a safe geo.
I mean, this Pro's geo looks a bit... Oh, there's two
two,
geos
yeah.
per side.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I mean, you could do some funny stuff on this map, actually, spawning next to the Geo like that.
There's a fair bit of metal reclaim in middle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, all over.
Yeah.
It was a little bit in the back. Not like a couple hundred, maybe, in the back of the base.
Do you think... I don't see Emerald, or you can grunt. I was going to be like, do you think we see a T1 hole in here?
Well, he's saying grunt for reclaim, and I don't want to say it, but Emre's been playing a lot of Supreme Straight, right? And if there's one guy that has a lot of practice with grunt on repeat to secure reclaim, it's definitely Emre.
The 3-man summoning circle versus the 3-man line of summoning.
Interesting. Oh, interesting. How do you favor this? Both teams spawns here.
I mean, I think the summoning circle is better than the line, I'll be honest.
For sure.
But overall, it looks like it's going to be really similar.
Yeah, we're both...
This map is going to be really interesting, because I assume spiders can cross over here. You can do drops over these mountains, probably. I doubt you can build on top of the mountains. Maybe there's something in, like,
Probably not.
the central area.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe you can get something there. But I don't know. And middle is, like, wide enough that it's not actually so easy to defend. And even defending is defending at an angle. So you're always risking, like, this sort of lead.
The run-bys are going to be super awkward, just in all directions. I don't know. I think we're definitely going to see a pretty intense Tier 1 play here. I don't think either team can afford to ignore that.
They have to get to mid and try to lock it down before T2 can happen, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think this is just going to be whichever team can dictate tempo and decide what's happening is going to be at an advantage, because I don't think anyone will have played this map before.
2 labs from Kings versus the 1 lab from Pro.
I guess it makes sense for going and grabbing Mexes.
Okay, so Pro isn't actually going for the 3-man BP on the lab. Haeji's actually going to walk immediately and start securing the metal with his commander, which I actually kind of really like.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Drop an LLT there, get your stuff going, but this is Emre. Emre is going to quickly send those grunts in, and it's a pain to deal with them.
It's not going to be many for now, right? All of King's BP is going into this Geo, and it's only going to be 3 grunts. I think...
It's a really fast Geo, though.
It is very fast, but I think Pro should be able to secure this metal with the commanders that they're committing. They're committing 2 commanders already. Fiddler's walking as well.
Yeah, I mean, they have two con towers up, so that gives them a lot of BP whilst... So yeah, I mean, I think Pro will get more of the metal. That's good for them.
Geo is up for Kings.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting how this plays out here, as this is 2 very different starts from both teams. I think this 1,000 metal is 100% going to go the way of Pro. I don't see how Kings can contest both commanders.
Bullets, though? I mean, this Resbot is going to slurp up a fair bit
I think you're right.
And if they get most of this metal, and it looks like this Resbot is eating real fast.
Fiddler pings it, he does see it, and it looks like Pro should be able to commit to maybe pushing this back.
Feels like Hayaji might want to move his comm more forward. He's kind of trying to hold a straight line defense, but I think you have to play on an angle.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and Fiddler is looking like he is doing that. Although Kings, 2 comms given to Emre, and we've seen where this goes.
Do you think? I don't know if I'm crazy here, but do you think you could just go T2 right now?
Do you think you should? I don't know. I feel like getting your mexes first and making mid more secure.
There's rocket bots coming out. They have a lot more grunts. I mean, I think they'd have time. We see Centurions coming out.
They have the BP and they have the energy. They could. They don't quite have the metal. Just looking at their metal bar. I mean, they probably could afford it, but I think they're gonna stall. I guess maybe they just dumped a lot of metal.
It would be very dangerous. It would be the all-in play.
That being said, Pro heard you?
Well, guess who? Yeah. But Pro's gone with the Cortex T2, which is, I feel like, no longer the... Well, has not been metal
Are we
for a
sure
while.
Randy's not in the channel? Because I swear to you, every time you
I
said
swear,
this.
like, yeah, that is true. I say something, it happens. I think they need to make Sheldons, like, right now. Like, these Centurions are going to be a serious problem for them.
A little greedy here from Pro, going right into the AGO while they're metal. They're going to AGO and this lab. I think they need to eat this bot lab if they're going to do this, as they're hard stalling on this.
I know they're getting an air lab already.
I mean, Kings has their own air lab as well, but I'm...
10 doesn't go down. That was close. I mean, if Kings doesn't break through or cause something to happen in the next minute, then Pro is at a massive advantage. Just
that
huge.
Is a lot of... that's a lot of transports, right? Like, am I crazy? Like, it's just enough for how many Centurions he has as well, right?
This is looking a lot like the play I do on Tartar. A Centurion drop is very effective.
The scout from Barcast spotting all the transports. In pinging it, I think we're not going to see the fun play, unfortunately, unless Kuchis decides to still do it, but
Pro is trying to get T2 mexes. They have no metal. And Inda and Barcast are sitting on some metal at the moment, but their front is collapsing.
Yeah.
They're at a 700% army disadvantage.
This is a bit of I feel like a little macro decision to fail. They're making too much. They're making the Sheldons, they're Geo, they're making tier 2 mexes while they're losing front. Trotsky is going to open the front door with a comm bomb, it looks like. But
honestly, IRG just needs to take the straight now. Stop letting him walk forward. And try to eat that as fast as possible. Just double comm, go grab everything you can and get out.
Emre walking all of his rocket bots into this line of LLTs actually is kind of brutal. He's losing a decent amount of them to this. I think Fiddler and Hyage are actually going to get the medal here.
Yeah, they're actually taking down the Centurions as well. Just eat. Who cares? Comm bomb him. Back.
I mean, Pro needs this medal too, so like this is totally. I think Emre even gets lasered down here. I don't even think he gets a trade if Hyage plays this as well.
Yeah, he won't get this. Yeah, if Fiddler sits on range, he'll get the kill.
The Sheldon's here. Oh, they're not going to commit to it. I mean, there's a lot of grunts though.
I think they need to go back to Sheldons. Okay, Domino is flying. There is AA towers everywhere. There are fighters.
Decent amount of Banshees as well, right? Club is in position to degun these grunts, but
he doesn't have energy for the degun. He's bars too low at the moment.
Oh, Pro cannot let these grunts in if he's getting into the base.
The fiends are.
Why
did he self-D?
Just out of range. Oh man. Some of these grunts are gonna get in, and they're gonna maybe find this tier 2 con. The Banshees are killing this.
Domino is flying.
And Kings do have total air superiority here. I don't know what Pro does here. They have Sheldons in mid.
Oh, and Skag's landed on the other side. I didn't even see Skag had arrived.
Oh, I didn't either. I'm looking at Trotsky's also in a transport. Oh, Pro is getting hit on every flank, as Skag's even going for a proxy core vehicle lab. Trotsky needs to be kind of careful. His transport is taking hits. Oh, the fighter missed! The fighter missed! He's actually going to be able to land.
Wow.
Oh, good D-guns.
Unfortunate for them. But, I mean, behind all of this, because of the commitment, the army value has equaled out. And if Pro holds the line, they are about to get a lot of commanders.
Oh, man. There's so many places to look. There's a lot of grunts and rocket bots. As Sheldons are trying to stop this, it looks like Fiends are going out to go fight Trotsky and Domino, or 1v8, but...
I mean, honestly, Emre's in trouble at the moment. And none of these commanders can make progress on the T2 lab.
They're going to be denying mexes, but, I mean, they're kind of just going to die as soon as Pro gets enough
They're loading
units.
up round 2. There's bombers, and these bombers can go for the AGO. And if that hits, the game will end as well.
Oh, all of these Fiends did get committed. Oh, man. Are those bombers going? I don't think that's enough.
No,
Are they...
Oh, but there's Banshees?
Oh,
maybe
maybe. That is probably... I mean,
the AA is on the wrong side. That should be enough to kill it.
It's 2 nettles, and they're not going to see it until it's way too late. They're bombing.
Already bombing.
That's really strange with the cliffs there, but they are bombing. Pro sees it now. Banshees are going to commit on the
T2A
BP.
is out.
I don't think Kings has enough here. All the Banshees are committing on the BP, and the Bombers are dying instantly.
Oh, but Emre might have snuck through.
Oh, wait a minute.
Is Emre going to be the man who pulls it out?
They just invested so much into all the BP died, and they invested all of that into Sheldon's. There is an LLT. I think they hold. 2
LLTs at the back. Yeah, they're still alive.
Oh my God, Emre.
Oh my word.
Oh man.
How is this still alive?
There are medium tanks, like pushing the front door of Pro in the north from Skag, but Barkas has his own lab making pounders.
Army value is switched over now. This is favoring Pro. How?
Oh man, this is stressful. This is a stressful situation as really there's just pressure happening on all sides.
Is Pro really going to survive off that insanely aggressive start?
Oh, Trotsky.
Oh, is Trotsky pulling off this walk? I think he does.
I think he easily, yeah, for sure. As long as he has the energy for this, and I think he does. This is going to be a very high value D-gun. Securing a Pitbull is very, very good for Kings. Looks like...
Okay, I think they're moving to evict Skag. Skag is about to be served an eviction notice by these Sheldons.
I see a tier 2 lab has gone down for Kings. But yeah, I think Skag is definitely going to get kicked out here, although he is still getting some amount of value with these medium tanks, but I don't know how he fights this. Oh, Emre wants it. He wants it so bad. Oh, he might actually get Haeji here, unless Haeji gets some good D-guns.
Nah, it's not enough. Not enough at the moment. Haeji is going to drop should drop a few more. Ooh, Trotsky is making the walk.
I looked away as he died. Typical. Just so typical. Skag.
Oh. Wait, but they don't have anything in front to stop Trotsky.
They have a single pounder, which dies. They have a cup. Wait, they have 1 LLT. They're making more, but they need something to spot it.
The Sheldon's on their way back. The Sheldon is on the way back. They need to send the comms out to...
They need anything to spot this comm. They cannot let... If this D-gun's the lab. Please, anything. A con, Sheldon, anything. Oh, it looks like we're fine.
They get it.
Gets the air lab. And the cons as well, actually.
And this keeps Barkas from being able to evict Skag. I actually think Kings has pulled it off with this insane gameplay.
Ooh, Domino and Club.
It feels like Pro just can't stabilize. Domino Club going down.
And with that, there are no more Kings commanders in the backline of Pro. It looks like it's an ARM tier 2 bot lab. From Kings, making the sharpshooters flying somewhere. Flying it to Skag, maybe? To try and hold the line.
Maybe that's on the hill. They want to drop it on the hill up here to try to snipe out the Geo.
Oh my, wait, maybe, actually, hold on. Can they, I don't even know the angles of this. Can they do that? A fat boy up there would be hilarious,
but we're about to find out.
Honestly, I'm gonna give you a maybe. I have no clue.
I think that's out of range.
It is.
I feel like this must be out of range. That is such a high mountain.
That's...
When you actually look at it.
Oh, Barkas is actually dying to these medium tanks. Loses his lab and almost loses his commander. Somehow Skag
Sniper is sniping.
Oh, what is it shooting
at?
An
AA tower. Probably at the commander down here.
Can you imagine if they flew a fat boy up here, though? Like, how much worse this would be?
It would be a lot worse, to be very fair.
Well, the sharpshooter did kill that nettle, as we all saw. Ooh, Spybot from Emre. I'm curious.
Maybe they don't have line of sight, and that's why it can't shoot, but I'm pretty sure that's not the issue.
No, it's out of range for sure of the Geo, right? Like, visually, it's out of range. Okay, I mean, it's close. It's really close. I mean, if you look at it, it's really close. Haeji is going to push this back.
I can't see that being in range, but you know...
It's funny. Batman's making Pro sweat.
So close.
I mean, there's a lot of comm reclaim Pro got, and they're slowly pushing back. A lot of metal went into this push from Skag. It's still going, but a nice attempt by Club to sneak around the back and hit Skag's base.
Pro can finally get rid of this Skag's base. There's a lot of metal for them to gather that'll equalize the game, but the game is getting kind of dire.
Spybot is going to spot the termite swap.
Fat boys arrived.
That dude absolutely can ground fire the Geo. There's no way. If it gets microed, oh my god.
They have termites.
The termites are going the wrong way. The fat boy hits. Wait, we got. Oh, Haiji's flying.
Oh, god,
Oh my god, this is so crucial. He needs to land. This is like game losing. Oh, he does! And he D-guns the fat boy! Absolutely crucial D-gun.
What is this game? What an insane one. So, these two teams are throwing it all out here. Holy moly, this is entertaining.
Somehow Skag is still pushing back. He's pressuring multiple players. He's fighting up a whole tier just off of medium tank and Sizer.
Oh, Reverie has landed on the other side. Reverie's now in King's area.
And really, Kings doesn't have a whole lot to deal with this. They really don't have a lot of commanders.
Everything.
You would capture it? Nah, it just. I feel like you just keep D-gunning, right?
Send
Come
a
on.
message.
Well, the Sheldons are tickling away. Emre saying he has no energy to actually shoot his sharpshooter.
Oh, Wind. Wind can go to 0 on this map.
Oh, the Banshees are going to slowly deal with Rory, as he doesn't quite have the ability to deal with this. I feel like he just keep walking and kill more stuff.
Yeah, just take out as much as you can. Honestly, probably don't even cloak walk it.
No, don't waste the energy. I don't know. How is Skag still alive? I mean, actually, it looks like he's finally getting cleaned up, maybe, but we said that like 4 times, I feel like.
Skag has gone to the school of 8D, apparently, and... Or Skag will hate that I said that.
Yeah, I bet he will. I bet he will.
Oh, he will hate that so much.
If you look at...
I just thought about that.
If we zoom out and look at the economy, we can see Pro is definitely way healthier, way more tier 2 mexes. They're going for their second AGO. They're definitely a healthier economy. Metal produced, the games are dead even, but...
Energy is where the big issue is for Pro at the moment. They're just down on energy. So Hayaji has taken over the spine of the world, and there are now termites crawling everywhere. Going to start eating away at King's Eco. Skag has still not been evicted yet.
I don't understand it.
They have too little energy to fire the termites.
Yeah, the second AGO is really kind of sucking down Pro's energy. These termites kind of just nothing to deal with them.
Are these buff termites where they're stealth? So you don't see them until they arrive?
Are they? You tell me.
That's a lot of bombers, by the way.
I mean, that is, but is that enough? There's a flak up?
They're going to EMP the flak. That's the plan.
That's true. That's true. I don't know.
I
think they do with the I think you're right with the it EMP'd the Twitcher too, so couldn't even get the walls up. Nice connection, kills all the bombers, but gets the tier 2 lab. Is the second AGO's up though.
They survive off the second AGO going up, and they have a hardened E storage.
That does kill all of their BP, and I think maybe keeps King in this, as the termites are now going to start getting cleaned up by the Banshees.
Skag is still holding, by the way. Still.
And I think he's not going to get evicted anytime soon, as really trying to hide in the trees is pretty funny, but really Pro is kind of pretty content to just... Oh, wait a minute, Skag is pushing back out. Never mind, Skag wants blood. He's hungering for more, as he's decided he has not had enough. Pro doesn't really have any ability to reinforce this.
Viciously fighting, yeah. He is doing a legendary fight back.
There is a lot of Banshees on the map here, and I see them.
There are.
Are they hunting the Geo?
But at the same time, Fiddler is starting to like make massive progress in mid, though I think the Banshees are going to commit to kill.
Yeah, these Sheldons should die. I mean, not quickly, but they're gonna die, I think. This is a lot of Banshees.
No T2 AA bots anyway, you know? The legendary T2 AA bot.
Oh, this is kind of sad watching. Skag somehow ran all the way past and now has like a couple incisors and a medium tank killing tier 2 mexes.
I told you, I sent Skag some words of motivation, and look at this gameplay. This man is holding the line when all others would have fallen by now. He is not letting it go.
Oh my god. Sprinters in a tournament play. What world are we living in? Hounds, now sprinters, and sprinters getting in, but...
Really, I feel like Skags and Sizes are going to have done more than these sprinters.
I mean, those Sizes we can see on the minimap have already killed one tier 2 mech, and they're working on the second one. They've already kind of paid for themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, nice wall block, or a lab block actually from Rory. Is gonna actually get these sprinters.
Most of them, yeah.
Oh, the con does go down. I mean, this is just more damage to Pro, but...
Yeah. Pro has somehow equalized the metal produced stat, though.
I mean, if we look at... Oh my god, is that a tier 2 lab from Skag in the north? Hold on. How is this? How is he doing this?
Ow!
Oh, man. I mean, if you look at their tier 2 mexes, right, King is definitely really, really behind. They do not have a lot of tier 2 mexes. A lot of their both north and south mexes are tier 1. It's kind of like... Pros just had more, right? They just had more tier 2 mexes for longer.
Pros had more tier 2 mexes, but they've not had more mexes.
That's true. That's true. They've been denied a lot of their tier 1s. I think that's the only reason it's equalized. Otherwise, Pro would be wildly ahead. But
yeah, at the moment it's the AGO, and I think there must be a fusion, but I'm not seeing. Well, maybe it's just Gwen, actually.
I mean, this Czar is just so funny. I don't like now a proxy Czar on Pro's front door.
I don't see how Barkas deals with this. Honestly, Barkas needs to be like, please just give me a heavy transport.
Yeah.
I am full sending it.
There's a flak following
Skag,
her.
Yeah, Skag has a flak out. 2 flags, yeah. Skag is not falling for any of the little tricks. And I do think that this game state is now just falling rapidly against Pro. I think Skag heroically holding on to that bridgehead.
Nice connection. Emre getting the last of these Sheldons. But yeah, I really don't see how Pro stops this unless Barkas gets the meatiest degun of all time, which definitely does not seem like it's going to happen.
Should degun both flags, honestly. Fiddler's going in, but Barkas should have degunned the flags.
Oh, Barkas goes down. Fiddler actually doesn't look like...
there's a Banshee. Banisher.
Oh, man. I was thinking maybe he would commit for the lab. But yeah. No, he would! Okay, he did. Never mind. Fiddler going down. I thought he was safe, and then the Banshee said, wanna bet? As it looks like Pro is now losing their front door.
Yeah, and off that, I think the game has finally clearly broken brutally against Pro, who did an insanely good hold for a long time, but Kings is not out of it yet, and I don't see what Pro can do to save this game.
There's just too many.
Like, the game
look at this army in mid. Welder, Sniper, Hound. The tier 2 lab is being stalled on as bombers are made right next to it. Pro just doesn't have the ability to fight this.
Yeah.
And they call it. That's crazy. What a wild game.
That was a highly, highly entertaining game. Insane strategies. And it kind of worked out that the team that controlled the idea of the game, the pace of the game, was the team that came out with an advantage, but man, was that back and forth. I feel like Skag, if he didn't hold on,
yeah.
However he managed to hold on, and Pro could have consolidated this area.
He pulled
fought down mid.
So much pressure. I mean, Trotsky and Domino, or 1v8, also pulled like a decent amount of pressure in the south and really denied Pro a lot of their mexes. But Skag was just non-stop bashing his face into the wall up there, and it just seemed impossible to dislodge him.
Yeah, the fact that he never got pushed out is insane to me. And crazy game out of Kings. Really, really well played. Really creative gameplay. The sniper into the fat boy on the hill looked like it might be game ending, only to be countered by Hayaji's with a common drop, and then the bombing run being the actual nail in the coffin, but Termite seeing play.
Honestly, the
Sprinters
EMP
seeing play
on the flak was so crucial. I don't think that succeeded with that. I mean, the flak was really close to the Geo, and the funkiness of that cliff with bombing, they probably may have gotten their bombs off, but that flak, they're getting EMP'd was so crucial. Yeah, well, Pro just lost all wind out of their sails with that Geo going down and the tier 2 lab dying.
Pro had been like living on a knife's edge of economy with how the game had been playing out at that stage, I feel like.
Yeah.
And yeah, that Geo going down, fortunately for them, the other A Geo came up, but yeah, it was still a little bit too...
I have to imagine the only reason Metal Produce was close at all with how long they were denied mexes was just they just were greedier with their con, right? They just went way harder on tier 2 mexes. It's kind of the only thing keeping them in it, like economically.
They opened 2 T2 cons.
Yeah.
Into AGO and Mex upgrades, and I think that it was both like a double-edged sword because it meant they could never actually push mid with Sheldons, and so all the tempo went over to Kings. But it let them survive longer economically. So I'm not sure where I think it breaks on that case, but it was a really interesting game to watch.
Do you think we're going to see anything nearly as interesting on Erebos? What do we think?
Erebos is always kind of a creative map that rewards weird stuff, but I also think it's a lot more figured out, and that we're probably gonna see double Navy, we're probably gonna see air, and we're probably gonna see 2 people on land trying to stop raids.
Well,
3 people probably actually.
When we see this, right, we see it in Omega Series, which is 5v5, which for me is a little always been kind of awkward where you like put your players and like your different strategies. I feel like 6 is really like this extra comm is going to lead to like a little bit more, I don't want to say flexibility, but that kind of is the only word coming to mind.
Yeah, it's a lot safer. Like in 5v5 you kind of always have a hole. There's always somewhere that's not well enough covered, but we can see here from Pro's line out, every single front starting position has a comm in it, but we do see some differences here from Kings as well.
Yeah, this is the hard boost C play, right? Which I mean, kind of is going to be similar from Pro. It's just they're prioritizing a bit more mex taking. Okuchi Emre also spawning together. This is always the weird fine line, right? Where you're balancing, centralizing your BP versus mex taking at the start.
Yeah, mex taking, having a secure area versus having enough build power to produce everything.
Yeah, it's kind of choke pointy in the south. I mean, this couldn't be too. This might not be too bad, as long as Kings really prioritize taking their mexes. As we saw in Pawn Retreat, they did this where they spawned a little closer and really just never recovered, right? They never really kept up with the level of mex taking that Pro was doing just off of spawn. All right.
I think Kings will have to watch for raids, though. That's what I'm most worried about, is the open space behind Kuchi. If Pro can find that and get in, it will be a serious issue.
I kind of like this from Kings. Arm vehicle, I mean, it could have been core, it could have been arm, either one. Just right into 3 cons, rover on repeat. I mean, this feels good. They're going to expand very quickly. Yeah. They're going to harass, keep hopefully the pressure on Pro's side of the map, but I'm very curious what to see from Pro.
I really like King's build. Yeah, I think the titles are also a really good option. It gives such stable energy. It's slightly delayed C, but because you have 2 comms here, you can catch up relatively easily. Rory is going to struggle to really create any advantage here.
Yeah, the supporters are going to get good scouting, but really, do you think they're going to get any damage? Maybe? With 2 comms there, probably not.
No, they can't do anything. At best, they can see what's going on, but unless you open blindly like a destroyer. And that is an insane throw half the time, so...
It's really risky, yeah. I mean, the lab's going down now, but, you know, with 2 commanders, they should be able to boost this pretty easily, and I mean, frankly, the one commander should be able to shoo away the supporter. I'm surprised he's actually making a Urchin rather than just boosting the lab.
Yeah.
But
I would say the lab would be the better choice, though.
A lot of rovers going across the map for King.
Getting shared out. Looks like Skag is not going to be able to do his 4 APM title trick from Omega Series 1, but where's that 2? It was from one of them, but a lot of pressure is going to be on Pro's side of the map shortly.
So it does get the scout off, which is nice for them.
Oof.
But we do see all the little raids coming in. Pro needs to try not to lose any mechs here. They should lose 1 mechs, I would guess.
I don't know. Skag has kind of just drove multiple of these rovers into death. 2 into a commander, and then
Did they tell Skag that he got these?
Look, mate, I don't know. All of a sudden, he's tired from the last game. All right, that's what I'm just gonna go with.
That's true. After the heroics of the last game, we can forgive him for any mistakes he makes.
Shuriken's coming out from club is gonna get a pretty decent value with how much harassment we have here coming from Emre.
Feels like something weird was happening with those Shrees. Moment, pretty balanced. Small metal lead for Pro. It'll be interesting to see who gets the island reclaim first.
Oh, just look at the mechs taking from King, though. I mean, Kuchi this time, he knows not to fall behind. He's played this map quite a bit. If we zoom out and we look, the Geo's going down. There's an insane amount of con turrets already. Look at the tier 1 mechs taking.
Yeah, no. King's
booming.
Kings is slightly behind at the moment, but the metal per second and energy per second is just well ahead.
Interesting.
And I feel like I think the air lab is like severely slowing down Pro's expansion because no one's taken this area behind club yet, and no one's going to for a while. Barcast is 1 con expanding backwards.
Having played this, I think the only value you get from this air lab is potentially instant killing C, but with how many commanders you have in mid already, I don't know if that offsets how much damage they're doing to themselves. Just
the
by not
good
taking
news
maxes.
is they get the middle reclaim, but yeah, unless they do something very proactive very soon with this airplay, it's just slowing them down economically.
Yeah, I'm really...
We do see a lot of mine layers out, by the way, from Domino.
Yeah, there's a lot of mines already in the north. I'm really not sure about this air lab. Like you're saying, I think it's really hurting them, but I mean, it's mass rover. They're getting shurikened and still kind of winning this fight. I mean, eventually they're going to get cleaned up, but there's just so many of them.
Yeah.
That being said, Emre's not
I mean,
really
this is a
getting lot
large
of value.
commitment. Yeah, this is a very large commitment, and this is letting the Rascals match up, and now
Yeah, maybe a bit of an
starting
overcommitment.
to actually look pretty much like an overcommit, I'd say. And Barcast keeps his con alive.
Maybe if he had gone
for that.
past, right, and forced like the Shuris to spread out and chase and like spread out across the map, he really could have pressured and punished that air lab, but
super deep, yeah. But I mean, behind all of this, we say all of the stuff. Pro is just down on the map, down on metal, down on production.
it looks like Pro is going to secure their both Comrex in mid, as Rory's in a better position. The Shurikens are coming in to get Skag's army. It's going to EMP all of his navy.
Ooh, that's a big cap. This is the value that Shurikens can give you.
I'm not sure. I mean, it actually does look like Rory wants to commit to it. He needs to be kind of careful not to die to the commander here, as one of these destroyers is almost dead.
If he could kill this destroyer, that would be... Oh, nice. He splits one Riptide off to go and kill it, and Skag's com will be... Oh, he really needs to be careful not to lose this destroyer.
A lot of those Shuris just died to that. It looks like Skag actually is going to die here if Rory micros this. Skag goes down.
That's pretty big. Emre has leaked through again into the back line, but the Shuris are mostly covering him. A lot of mexes have gone down on the front.
I mean,
these Comrex are keeping Pro equal.
look at
That's really what
no,
it is.
Kuchi and a transport, name a more iconic duo. I don't know, man. Banshee's coming in as well with Kuchi. Gonna escort him in. Where does he go here?
Yeah, where does he go? I don't really see a crazy place for him at the moment.
Maybe he's trying to calm drop Barcast, but Barcast is in his base. He knows this is happening, or he's apparently gonna calm drop an LLT, I guess.
I mean, you'll never know where that comm drop's going.
That's
It's
true.
really the read I'm getting on that.
Well, Banshees are going to commit, it looks like, although Club has swapped to some fighters, and Barkas has had plenty of time to make Nettles here.
Barkas got to see all of this.
Hey, he's going to cut off
I
Gucci,
mean-
yeah.
They're losing the fighters though, and I mean, this is decent pressure. Isn't things just ahead in terms
Oh,
of max denial?
Huge,
Like, they're
huge
so
ahead.
far ahead, yeah. Club just doesn't have the production to keep up with.
I mean, that being
Kuchi's
said,
air.
look at the metal produced. Like, the Comrex, I think, like you said, are definitely
Yeah,
keeping
they're
them
being-
totally
they're
in
just-
this.
I guess the thing that we're not considering is also the middle island is
yeah.
entirely controlled.
Well, they're apparently missing 2 of their 3.1 maxes, which is a little unfortunate. Ideally, somebody
little
pro
bit.
takes that.
A little bit sad. I mean, I guess that's the trade-off. You've got the land for more sea control.
Ooh, Kuchi's
I'm-
cloaked there, but he definitely got spotted by Fiddler. Fiddler should have plenty of time to deal with this and hopefully not get degunned.
Yeah, no, he looks like he's got this. Kuchi's comm might honestly go down, yeah.
I think it will. I think you're right. I think I see a tier 2 lab owned by Kings. Huge D-gun! Oh my god! Worst case scenario for Pro. I thought there was no way he got away with that.
Nice. I lost my words there.
Oh, yeah, that's a pause situation for sure. Okay, that is, we need to pause, reset, and reevaluate our life choices as,
That
wow. Woo!
that is possible. Like that is game losing. Like
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
they lost. How much metal was that? It was a destroyer and a
Destroyer,
Riptide
frigate, and a herring, right?
herring. And the difference is like they could have killed a commander and possibly gotten the reclaim, which I don't think they would have, but they could have. Which is like a honestly, you can say 2,500 metal swing.
Yeah.
But instead they lost 1,600 metal about, so it's almost like they really put it into perspective. A 4,000 plus metal swing by failing that.
It's brutal. I mean, Pro is way quicker on this tier 2 for he's just trying to get this lab. Doesn't work as well against a destroyer, let me tell you. But
He's really racing their time though, because
He
he's
is.
fallen behind now on Navy.
he's falling behind because I believe Pro is just putting a lot of their economy into this tier 2 lab, tier 2 maxes, and this AGO. I mean,
Yeah.
Rory, all he really
Which
needs to
makes
do
sense.
is just stop moving and cloak, and just it's gonna buy him a decent amount of time. Although it looks like Genetics does have a decent amount of res subs to spot him.
There is a counterattack on both sides actually. Emre is getting run at and
Oh,
Trash
please stop
Band is
degunning.
pushing through Randy. Oh god.
He's just degunning multiple units. Killing a lot
There's
of.
2 tigers coming. They won't get degunned, I'm sure.
Nah, there's no way Emre gets away with that. This push in the north, though, actually looking kind of sketchy. Randy's commander is in position to shoo this away, but.
Oh, we actually see Hayaji using the mine layers to break open the mines, yeah.
Oh, Randy.
But very rarely see...
Randy.
Randy!
Randy. Oh my God, he's asleep at the
He's
wheel.
lagging again, he's
Oh,
lagging.
we're gonna look away from that. That's bad. Randy actually, I think, is about to die, but Rory's losing C. I think he just lost C. Actually, I don't think this is losing anymore.
He can convert his common here.
Oh, he's going to, but I think he's gonna commit it on his own units. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe yes.
That is close.
Uh,
Oh no. Emre's there. Just run, tigers, run!
they see him right at least. The club really doesn't have a lot else to micro. He should be able to handle this.
You almost never see this, sorry. Hayaji is just breaking open the minefield with a mine layer.
There's a little funny play happening here, but he doesn't really. Okay, well, fun is over now. But yeah, slowly pushing back here. It's gonna be interesting. Really important. Who gets their 2/2 maxes up quicker? I think at this point. As
The thing is, it's interesting because we have Cortex vehicles versus ARM vehicles. Ooh, Shuri's going in here, could be big. Whoever wins this C fight is going to have a massive advantage, but there's so
Good
many
reaction.
fighters.
Good reaction by that air. Already in position to defend this. There's a lot of res subs here.
Reverie needs to just dip out, try to save what he can.
He just can't contest the repair that Genex has versus just no repair, destroyers.
Yeah. We do see a breakthrough by Barkos to the southeast. He is going through there.
And it's a medium tank versus Jag. I mean, this isn't too terrible for the medium tanks. It's not great, but
yeah, that's okay. He'll be doing not that great.
okay, they're just missing totally. Never mind. That's because I said something. You know what?
That's the caustic curse is in full effect.
I mean, this is kind of what you see, right? Jags are just more mobile. They're just a little bit better at handling this. Even then, medium tanks still traded pretty decently.
But we actually see a breakthrough here by Hayashi.
Oh, and these are
the Tigers are
tigers.
rolling.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is. I don't think they can stop this from. If he just keeps driving
he needs to
forward,
keep
this is
driving.
going to be some.
Oh no. Okay,
Fiddler,
please.
Fiddler sees it.
Okay, thank
Fiddler's
you.
like,
Fiddler is
"Arr."
listening to us. Somebody, please. Oh my
Just
god.
send them. That's a tiger. The tiger has one direction, and that is forward.
Especially because they've spotted its arm error, right? They spotted that they. Oh, actually,
There's
Hayaji's
only
gone.
Jags in front of them.
Oh, this is kind of too much to look at.
Hayaji's
Hayaji's
going to
gone.
down.
Should go down here.
He'll die, but the Tigers are in. They're being shot by Banshees, and let me tell you, Banshees against Tigers is a matchup I've seen numerous times.
Yeah, we're gonna be here a
And
bit.
that is some tickling that's going on.
Yeah, give him like 10, 15 minutes, we might see a Tiger die. But Airlab is gonna go down most of the BP as well. One
Did they
contour.
reach a
is
Geo?
saving.
Wait, they're going to reach a Geo.
Oh, not like
that-
this, please. Okay,
And this kid's
the
is
Banshee's
why
older.
Shurikens are better. Okay,
Banshee's
Roughneck
older
has
brothers are
arrived.
here, but I mean, it's still 4 Tigers! And they're
Yeah,
getting good
Banshee's older
surrounds!
brother
No
is
way.
still the tickler.
No way. Not like this. Oh my god. The
Oh,
Tigers
if he should have honestly kept driving forward to make sure the air lab dies.
Just
That would be,
barely
like,
didn't
even
kill it.
more OP.
still.
Hey, and Ayaji's comms alive, by the way.
That's crazy. Banisher here actually is going to try and help defend the C. As it looks like Pro is even going to make a resurgence there. I don't think this Banisher's
But
pushable.
to the south, we do see Emre is currently bullying people.
Oh, Marcast. His commander is in position, but I kind of wasn't paying attention. And the medium techs are going to try and drive past and deny the Cerberus.
To be fair, I don't think the sub is the best option here.
Uh,
I think he should be fine looking at this. The blitzes are scary, but they have Shuris, they have LLTs.
Yeah, this
It's
should
what's
be
coming up behind. This Jag run over the hill could be a big issue.
Barkas
going in to get...
on top of the Mausers. He's going to get some good D-guns slowly, eventually. But
Ooh, takes out the Shuris as they're... But on the hill, we see a pretty large ball of Jags go over. But it's only T1 mexes, and Tigers are in front of them.
they're bruised, but yeah, the Jags wisely, I think, are going to turn around, not wanting to fight into Tigers like that.
I think Purr has kind of equalized this game and possibly come out ahead.
They're slightly down on metal produced, but they are up in army value
Battleship
by
option.
a decent amount.
Battleship option, yeah, from Genetics, Shotty, is going to be something. Emre is doing Emre things though, where he just keeps sending waves at you until you break.
Oh, he's going to catch the Banisher too. I think he has
comm
broken
drop
this.
coming. Comm drop coming. Kuchi is in a transport.
Oh, a tier 2 transport this time. It looks like Club has a decent amount of fighters, but
Yeah, the
it's going to
fighters
be...
seem fine. Okay, Club has the fighters to hold it. Kuchi's comm is trapped. Emre's push is falling apart. The Tigers are proving too strong.
Yeah, it is looking like Kuchi is going to get caught. Hovers
Yeah,
from
now
second
Kuchi-
mid.
I kind of like
they
that,
are-
honestly. I don't dislike it, but
Throwing everything at the wall at the moment. The battleship is up, and the battleship is going to be a serious problem. I actually don't know how you deal with a battleship.
I feel like with this position, right, they just need a bit more BP maybe, and maybe not even a bit more BP. Maybe they just drop the tier 2 lab and hope for the best. The transports are coming for Kuchi. Do you think he... I mean, surely he doesn't commit to this, but...
Nah, the club has way too much air stall.
Emre is slowly but surely winning this, I feel like. It's kind of pros.
Is he? I think he got pushed back. I think he's gotten pushed back here, no?
I mean, he has, but like, look at the units from Pro. There's really not that many. Like, Emre is getting a lot of the reclaim. I don't know. This is so back and forth. It's kind of not.
Yeah, this reclaim is maybe the big thing. Okay, no, now he's coming out ahead. But on the other side, Pan kicked out of his position. The Panda house has finally collapsed.
Yeah, these banishers just being passed out, getting pretty high value all around the map. I think the only way they didn't was the south, where they got surrounded by Emre.
But now Barkas turned on the printer again and is making more T2. We're having another crazy back and forth game here.
For sure.
I have no idea who is actually ahead at this stage.
Skag with a couple rocket hovers is going to start peppering this navy of Aurori, but I really think Pro needs to consider a tier 2 lab of their own soon. These abductors and the battleship
They either
doing
need a tier 2
insane
lab.
value.
Yeah, and now the missile cruisers are out. They either need that or they need Shivas.
Oh, maybe. I can see that, yeah, be quite useful here. Skag is actually taking a decent amount of damage there. He's in the jammer, but he was getting shot. Hovers are going to commit, and Pro really doesn't have a lot to deal with this at this point. They're wide open here.
They must have Shuris somewhere, no?
They have
Okay,
some.
some Shuris are out. There's a Lich coming. Oh god, there's so much stuff happening.
I
There's
see
a
the Lich on the
coming
map.
out.
I don't think Skag gets this, right? The LLT plus the Shuris.
No.
He shouldn't be able to
There's
get
too many
this.
Shuris, yeah.
Do we commit the Lich somewhere? I mean,
Probably going to go down to help Emre's push against these Tigers.
Pro has no navy
Okay,
anymore, right? Their navy has been killed. This battleship is unpushable.
The only thing that they should just print subs at the moment.
I don't even know. Like, I don't even know what they do at this
Do they have
point.
any AA here anymore? Where are the missile boats? They're so far back. They can probably get
Banisher's getting good connections. I need to go look south.
Okay, there's a massive push south here. The Lich is also south.
There's just way too much. All over the map, there are little fights happening, and it's hard to tell who's coming out ahead. I feel like King has a lot of tempo on their side, but if you look to the north, Haiji's also totally pushed back. Great Lich connections from Kuchi, killing quite a few units
In terms
here.
of the game stats, it's all starting to move over to pro side, but honestly on the map... Oh, Shiva's out. Holy moly, this game is following every freaking node.
Pro gets pushed
I have
out
no
of the
idea.
water as the Shivas are coming. I think the Shivas
Oh,
will be able to
Pro is
push
down.
this back.
Wait, pro is going to be down to one commander if Hayashi goes down, and Hayashi is really far forward, and there's 2 Liches out.
Skag says round 2, and the hovers come in. I'm still not 100% sure he has enough here. He should.
Yeah, he gets it. Diamond goes down, but they've already got 4 fusions up. So that just equalizes. The battleship goes down. Where's the other commander? Do you know where Pro's commanders are?
Well, if we zoom
It's
out,
Randy?
we see Randy.
Oh, Randy, okay.
And who's the other one? Is it-
Hayashi. He's on the... Hayashi's
Oh,
right on the
Hayaji's
front line.
dangerous.
And there's 2 Liches out. That's why I'm like wondering. The snipe is fully open.
Oh, both battleships actually gonna go down. The Navy gets full
still
cleared.
Navy, yeah.
The thing is, I guess there's only one Banisher left here. I was gonna say maybe it could kill this Lich, but oh, actually,
He's looking, but yeah, they're not going to get it at the moment. But yeah, there's 3 Liches out. If this goes down, that would be big.
oh,
but
it
I don't
does
think
not
it goes
manage to
down.
catch it. I really think we're gonna need to see a
They-
tier 2 air lab from Pro soon. Oh my God, Skag with these hovers.
Gag is just being the most annoying mongrel in these games.
He just killed
I think-
all of Club's BP on the only air lab Pro has. I think this is time to make a tier 2 air lab somewhere else, guys. Okay.
Yeah, I think Randy needs to switch into air now.
This is brutal.
Okay, Banshees take down one of the Liches on the top side.
Okay, you had my brain hiccup there. Banishers, I'm assuming you mean, not banshees.
Yeah. I don't. I've got banishers and
Holy.
banshees.
There is a lot of Shivas
all makes
here.
sense.
Another
Yeah,
Lich.
this is the problem.
But just look at how many
This is
banishers there are. Oh, it missed.
Oh, it must.
Wait,
Yeah,
Emre
come
just
on,
died
Emre.
in the south while we were looking at this.
Okay,
like
Emre went down. I think he probably killed a lot of army looking at what's retreating here.
Honestly, we just have to assume he did. It's Emre. We just got to assume he did. A lot of tier 2
But
subs being
Pro
made.
is pushing hard, and I don't see how they deal with this. I do think though that I really want. Oh, Randy made cogs for AA. Honestly, that's pretty smart.
I like it. I like it a lot. Do you see the tier 3 choice for Kings? It looks like we have a stream of Marauders on the map. They are pinging Hyeji's comm. And it looks like they want to commit for it with the hovers. And the Shiva team kill actually is going to be wild. Well, rest in peace. Randy is the last commander for Pro.
Okay. The Liches are...
All of a sudden way
Not in the
scarier,
area.
right? Like, this is way
But
scarier.
how many Liches are there? I think there's 2 Liches.
Two?
There's 2 Liches out. Oh, Randy, please just start building, like, drop 2 Screamers.
Drop like flank, like get a jammer. Like this is a hide
The thing is,
yourself.
this push is now in the base. Like, the pressure is... It's arrived. Oh, the Marauders are going to go for the base. Do they know which one to go
I
for?
mean, there's so much in the way, right? There's no way they're.
Are they going to go south or north?
We'll have to
That's
look
the
once
real
they
question.
commit. This Shiva push is looking unstoppable.
But the Marauders are, sorry, the Marauders are about to go in, but they're going in the wrong direction. They're not going towards Randy's base because they don't know it's there.
Oh man, Emre with the I'm GG as his base goes down to another grouping of Shivas. The Marauders commit, but like you said, they're just going to the wrong base. This is a little crazy game.
I think Pro's got this, but it's super close.
The Shivas get cleaned up by the Razorbacks, but there's more Kargs and Shivas coming.
Randy has to now just play base defense and hope that Revelry can keep doing enough damage. If Revelry can reach this cluster of buildings here,
Ooh, Marquez has a
That would be
decent amount.
massive.
Sure, he just needs good micro here, as the Marauders do have a decent enough AA.
okay, Trash is looking very dead. Panda is going down. I think with Pandas collapsing, it's pretty over.
It's just burning down everywhere. They're Kings is trying to hold this push in
Revelry,
the
you
south.
need to keep
but-
going. Oh, but there's Razorbacks in front.
There's just so much. I mean, the Marauders actually not doing so terribly. They're pulling a lot of pressure, but it's really like Pro is just doing
it's
too
not
much.
enough, right? Like the Pro has just got a little bit too much, and their centers of production are undisturbed. Whilst if we look at this, major disruption is happening now everywhere. Though Kings does hold against Rerory's push.
It is
Not losing too much.
It is 1 comm to 1 comm, and if you look where King's last commander is, that's a little ballsy. All right, I mean, admittedly, maybe Pro doesn't
They have
realize it's
any
there.
idea? Yeah, they have no idea it's there.
But it's a little scary for Kings. I think. Wait, is Randy's? I'm assuming. Yeah, he's in a jammer now. He's cloaked. He's totally content and feeling pretty comfortable.
Randy is very safe, and because of what happened to Panda's base and the Cog push still going forward, I think the Cog push is running
Oh.
into too many.
A lot of these Shivas and Kargs from Randy are kind of out of position. I think they were chasing the Marauders, but there's really not a lot in
Yeah.
front of Arcast at the moment.
But the thing is, if we look to the north, Hayaji is still going and still ripping open their eco. And he took out the Razorbacks that came here, and now the snipers are out of position, and this is a lot of damage happening.
And a map like this, these
But-
wins are actually pretty valuable.
Yeah, but it's still not over. The game is not over for either team. Both teams are still in it and swinging.
These Razors in the south are kind of uncontested. The Serb gets finished, but it's not even going to turn around before the Razors kill it, I think. Although, this
The
East
Tigers
stall.
need to commit. Tigers, the Serb. Man, I can't believe that they didn't commit the Tigers in there just to body block.
Yeah, Akuchi kind of
No.
East-stalling, these Razors are not able to fire at their full effectiveness.
Yeah.
think they're all gonna die here. Actually, I think just too much damage has been done to the economy of Kings.
They're definitely wobbling, but a massive amount of others hit in the center. Back at it, but running into
you know,
Fevers and Cogs, it's maybe not optimal.
if Pro fell for this a third time, we'd be a little more concerned. But Pro's like, we're not gonna let that happen again. They got LLTs, they got Shurikens, they got Kargs, they got Shivas. Skag is no longer gonna have fun times with the Sovers in mid.
No longer can you abuse them.
King is trying to prune some of these tier 2 mexes off of, you know, Pro's economy.
I'm just gonna say, metal produced, energy produced.
It's crazy.
Pretty much dead even at the moment.
This is a wild game. You know, and Kings has replaced a lot of these tier 2 mexes that they've lost in their southern push. Their north is still totally dead, but they
Funny
do.
enough, it's difficult to push north because look what's lurking in the shallows over there.
Yeah, was there subs in the water?
Some predator subs that are just nailing anything that crosses over.
Pretty
That's
large.
a lot of snipers.
That's a lot of sharpshooters. It seems kind of unpushable for the unit comp that Pro currently has.
Shooting the Rex, breaking the Rex down so that
I like
Pro
that.
can't res them.
I like that a lot. It's pretty. I mean, at this point, they are so dead even that this is actually matters, right? Like 1 or 2 tier 2 mexes really can be a lot. They spot it. Wait, they spot it. They just need
to.
Wait.
No, but there's another com that's been revived. They revived
okay.
Hayaji's com.
That being said, how are there no pinpointers yet, guys? What are we doing? we're 25 minutes in. I mean, admittedly, this is a very intense game, and as a spectator with my feet up, I can say these things, but...
I respect the attempt to capture these cataphracts.
He's going to die eventually. The good surround by the cataphracts. Oh, maybe he's not. Battleships are showing up and actually might be able... Oh, Shuriken's going to get committed.
They get both battleships, yeah.
Maybe we're going to go for a combo.
D.
You know, it kills one at least. It's not nothing, but the Kings is reduced to
That's
one
not another
comp.
one. Okay, Com is running away again. Is that a flagship? That is a flagship. We have a flagship out.
Yeah, Pro cannot do. They cannot ignore that. That is too much of a threat. Too much of their economy is under the guns of that flagship. Emre did just get res, so Kings is still back up to 2 commanders.
How do they deal with that, though?
I mean, I feel like air, right? Air is the option here. It's the only option, really. They like Kings has really fallen behind on their air production. But I mean, does Pro have a tier 2 air lab? They do.
Yeah, they do.
They're making bombers, but
they're making torpedoes now.
It is
torpedoes. No, they're making a hailstorm.
So much damage. That being said, look at in front of Club's base. Like Club is his units are totally out of position.
Yeah, Club is just going to commit in here. That leaves the door open. Is King's going to snatch this one back again? They've got the advantage in army. It's a pretty big advantage as well. You do have catapults out here.
Yeah, looking pretty brutal for King here. As they're slowly. I mean, some of these units are getting caught, but actually maybe not. Maybe Pro is in way more trouble.
For some reason, Rarity is switching into T1 bomber spam. Okay, now you switch back into Shuris. I think Shuris make a lot more sense.
Oh wow! Catapults and Banishers ground firing just kill all of the subs in the north.
That is, wow, that was spot on targeting as well.
Geo goes down again.
Catapults are also helping to defend against this flag. They're busy slowly munching through the flax on it. And that's gonna be pretty big.
Nice
One
connection.
flag left.
I mean, look at the Razors though. The Razors are in. I don't know.
I have no idea. The push north is going on. The push.
I think
Skag
Pro
is holding
is.
his RPCs in mid again.
I think Pro has actually just left themselves too open in mid. Like, there's nothing here. There's just Razors.
These Razors.
I mean, the Ghennas are going to get great connections, actually. But I mean, the combo with the flagship, I really don't know.
I think Barkos needs to move his army up and he needs to start spamming res bots and just resing everything and sending it back. They retreat, they don't commit in.
Interesting. Marauders are built as well, and just a few of them maybe just to threaten the potential run by, but...
They're looking, the multiple scouts are out looking. I do think this bombing run that Pro is loading up is very dangerous.
A lot of seaplanes being made as well. Scouts coming in for Kings.
Okay, the catapult has arrived in the north.
Yeah, the sharpshooters are slowly going to get picked away by this, but...
As it proceeds to most every rocket.
Oh, they're pinging the Aphis that's going down, but I don't know. Did they spot the bombers? It kind of looks like maybe not.
I don't think so, but they did send a lot of scouts. I'm not sure.
Well, bombers look like
Emre's
they're
getting pushed back. Kuchi's got a big tech 3-ball running towards Barkos, but Barkos does a lot of stuff here.
Well, the bombers are committing. The thing is, what do they bomb at this point? Is that a Titan I see on the minimap?
Yes, that is a Titan. I mean, if they get through to the base, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of options. They can bomb any of the fusion stuff.
I don't think they have the...
They're going to just get hit straight by the revived dogs.
Yeah, and I really don't think they have the fighter numbers here, right? Like, there's been a substantial amount of seaplane fighters made in mid.
Yeah, wow. I think this is swinging into King's favor pretty odd, actually.
I mean, at this point, I don't even want to assume whose favor this is swinging in. They've been so back and forth. Ukuchi with a really grouped up Razorbacks going to lose one to these catapults and another to a Banisher.
Every time I think one team's pulling the advantage, it's unclear. The eco's dead even, production's dead even, army slightly in King's favor.
I mean, it
Flag
looks...
is starting to be a pain.
I mean, ideally, this flagship, you know, can start targeting... oh, actually, they're targeting the fusions because the EMP launcher, I think, EMP'd the bubble.
Ooh, that might be the case.
They really need to do something to contest this flagship. I just don't... I mean, at this point, what do they do?
They sent the catapults away. The catapults were contesting it pretty well. Barkos going his own T3 land is insane. Why is he doing a T3 land? It's like more eco for your team.
Especially if you look at this bombing run that has been building in mid. Dam Busters made
I think this bombing run might be the game ender.
And not a lot of fighters from Pro. There's a decent amount of cards.
Flax in the area.
I think these Dam Busters are getting
I think this is it. Yeah, they're definitely taking out these fusions.
They're grouped up nicely as well, so Dam Buster's gonna get good connections. Kill 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, 5 fusions.
Pretty massive hits. Still not game ending though.
It's big, especially as this Titan is walking forward.
What
What words just came out?
Thank you. Oh, he loses the catapult.
Oh man. The flagship is slowly dying, actually, to this Serb and
the Titan is surviving, though.
And Pro really can't deal with this, right? The flagship is shooting the Aphis stack.
Oh god, it is.
This is so... I mean, Randy kind of maybe needs to commit his commander to this. I don't see how else they deal with this Titan.
They need these catapults to kill this thing yesterday.
Oh, the flagship's almost dead. It's gonna pull back before killing the Aphis.
Doesn't go down, but the LRPCs are up.
LRPCs? Oh, wait, the LRPCs are shooting... They're shooting the... I think they were just shooting the pop-up already, but... Where's this Titan going?
No, they are aimed at the
Oh,
they're being deflected by the forward shield.
Oh, the shield, right.
Oh, but if this Aphis blows...
Okay, Randy could die. Wait, this is so scary. Wait a minute. Randy's in the worst position imaginable. That being said, Pro is defending this a little bit better. A lot of the fighters go down, but there's still so many Dam Busters.
They need more flak. They need more. The flak's are in the wrong place. The flaks are not covering the Aphis.
I think they have enough. I mean, oh, wait, Barkas is moving this flak truck the wrong direction. He's pulling it away. Oh, no. Oh, my God. He's pulling it away. The Dam Busters didn't bomb. What's happening? Are the players okay? What has happened? Everybody just stumbled right at the finish line at the same time.
What?
Oh my God, so unfortunate. A Titan in the north should be able to easily deal with this push from Haeji.
Is it though that like if they get onto these snipers and get
Oh, maybe.
Titan can't catch up.
I guess these are Tigers.
Yeah, these are a lot of Tigers. You need don't dive the Titan, please. Dive the snipers and ignore the Titan.
He's not. He's hesitating to commit to it. I think he just commits. I think you're right. But just use the meat of the Tiger and just get in there. But no, he's deciding to back up. Lich gets a huge connection. Oh, LRPCs are getting catapulted.
Okay, Kings are definitely pulling ahead now, though. Like, definitely seeing some pretty big advantages coming out their way. We do see some, like, breakthrough attempts going on here.
I really think these Titans, just to anchor each side, have really actually added a lot to King's defense.
Yeah.
These are just so hard to deal with without a pretty large investment of your own.
Is it jug time?
I mean, I really feel like it's under commitment to air from Pro. I really feel like there's just how often are you gonna let Kings get this air control and get such high value?
Yeah.
But yeah, these Titans are definitely paying for themselves. The catapult does manage to kill Skag's LRPCs in mid, but
there are more going out.
EMP launcher, where are we going with this? Assuming targeting the shields again, but oh wait, just EMP the Aphis. I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
That is definitely a solid choice.
Second bombing, like third or fourth, who knows? We lost count. A large amount of bombing runs have happened, and another one is on the way. Really, at this point, I mean, if the Pro is a decent amount of A, they have a lot of A bombs, a lot of flags.
Pro needs to just chill, lock the lines, and hold.
Yeah, especially because they're pushing into, what, Titan Sharpshooter in the north and just a Titan in the south. It's not really something you want to push. The flags get EMP'd by Skag in middle, but
there's so much AA at the moment now. Like, Pro has had enough of what happened to them multiple times.
Dam Busters pulling back, not wanting to commit to it.
They are rezzing the flagship, though.
Yeah, I feel like this is almost Pro, I don't know, just kind of being too aggressive. I think you're right. Maybe they do just need to sit and chill for a moment and consolidate what they have. But it's kind of hard to do that with how much value
they need to get
that Kings could get from mid and from this flagship, right? Like, it's just...
Yeah, they need to get rid of this mid position. Like, they have to. This mid position has to go. Attacking on the flanks is pointless. They can't make progress there. There's too much stuff. And honestly, they've left so many wrecks of Tech 3 stuff on the flanks that it's like an issue for them to even fight there anymore. But they need to get to the point where they can contest Titans. And you know what contests Titans? Late game core T3.
We're so far, I think, from that level of economy, though. I mean, especially with Pro having, you know, an Aphis and a half being EMP'd and dying, and Randy, my God, living life on the edge.
That's pretty big. That is probably...
Yeah, we've said that's probably game like 10 times. I'm not even going to assume this time.
That's probably the straw that will start breaking the camel's back, you know, as I watch them counterattacking again.
They are. It is Shiva's pushing into a retreating Titan. This is going to be quite difficult, I think, for these Shivas to fight this.
Shivas do not trade well into Titans, unfortunately for Pro. There are a lot of Cutlasses, I think it is.
Yeah, Cutlass is going to easily be able to contest this, as Kings has had air control the entire game. What feels like the entire game. Going to target the flak truck and just start killing everything. Witch is going to come in as well and just say hello and then fly right past. No care in the world.
I think the Aethys going down and the flagship coming up again is just going to slowly rinse out Pro, and we see Pro calling the resign vote here.
The other Aethys is so close to going up, but yeah, their tier 3 lab is EMP'd, and Pro does call it. Wow. Kind of
a crazy game.
Kind of a wild
2
game.
and 2, which means you know what we're getting. Lost, you know what map we're going to have the joy of watching.
I am very excited for it. Do you think we're gonna see? Let's see. We go back to best of 5. Do you think we're gonna see a long game on Ghenna?
No, I don't think you'll ever see a long game.
You don't think so? You don't think we could see a long little Ghenna? You know, maybe.
Okay, when you say long, how long do you think long is?
That's true. Actually, I don't know. That's a good point. Like I don't know. 20 minutes? 20 minutes even's probably too long. This could be a very quick game.
You know what? If you say 20 minutes, I say, you know, there's a good chance we'll see that.
You think you could see it? All right, maybe.
I would say the game will probably be clearly over at like 10 to 15 minutes.
It's likely true. It's gonna be. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to see a long game, especially with the lava rising. It might slow it down a bit. But I mean, I imagine every single player here has played this map enough to know how it works, and really, well, once some team gets an advantage, the game is just going to end.
It's a very interesting map though because of the lava. There's so many random strategies that you can do, and I don't know if we can see the map at the moment, but it's a perfect spawn for 6 players.
Yeah, actually, I was kind of thinking that when we initially, like we saw that it was the map that was picked. As usually this map is, you know, played in 8v8 kind of, and it's kind of fits it, but it's kind of weird. 6 players does fit into this almost perfectly.
But there's a very interesting dynamic, should I say, where you really want to contest the middle island.
Yeah.
And if you put 1 player there, it's not enough. But 2 is a big commitment. And if you lose anything on the middle island, boy, does it snowball quickly.
And sometimes it's just hard to like recover it. Like if your mid is losing and the lava starts rising, well, what do you do? I mean, air is your only option to contribute. It's gonna be an interesting map for sure to see played in this format. But yeah, we're just waiting, I think, for them to get the lobby ready. I imagine they're quite tired, maybe. I don't know if tired is the right word, but it's been a long best of 5. You know what? It's been a long best of 5.
I told you when we were discussing this, we were going to be watching 10 games lost. The first start is here.
I'm so all for it. I am so for it. These have been some crazy games. I don't think anything is gonna beat the for me, not yet, the Aethermoor. That was such Aethermoor. Look, one of these days I'll say it correctly.
One of them will be the right one. I don't know either.
That was such an intense game. I mean, even Erebos was ridiculous. Kuchi asking to get a minute because it's a long series. As totally agree. I don't know. Kind of a brutal game. Just brutal games, really. All of them have been so close.
Yeah. Okay, so now that we are heading into Game 5, 2 and 2, all tied up. Started 2-0 for Pro. Now we've got the 2-0 comeback for Kings. Do you think this is a reverse sweep lost? Who are you picking to win on Ghenna Rising?
If it was literally any other map, I feel like I'd have more of an opinion. I have no clue on this map. Like this is such an insane map to have for a Game 5 in the semifinals decider map.
Yeah, it's also one of those maps that you've almost never played in a remotely serious way.
How can you? How can you? Like the map is silly, but it's fun silly, but it's silly.
It's got your favorite bar mechanic of the lava rising.
Look. Only on Hot Stepper, okay? But Hot Stepper holds a special place in my heart. But
now the real question is Hot Step in the map pool.
I don't think it is. Why is it not? Hold on, we need to talk to Club. We need to get that fixed. Why is Hot Stepper not in the map pool? I actually need to go double check.
Going, yeah.
It is. Never mind, Club. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Special Hot Stepper 156 is in the pool.
Wait, Special Hot Stepper's in.
Yeah, it is. Actually, I don't know. Is Baby
Of
Hot Stepper in? Look, maybe one day we'll get a nice little Hot Stepper action in this tournament.
We're Grand Finals, Best of 7, Game 7. Hot
Can
Stepper.
you imagine? Oh my god. I don't, if we think about that Erebos game, I think I have to say the pro losing access to mid is just kind of unwinnable. You know what I mean? Like every time I've seen Erebos played, you cannot let a gremlin own that mid island, as they have so much room for activities that you don't want them to do. And if there's one person in bar that is that gremlin, it is definitely Skag. You do not want this man sitting in mid doing that.
Possibly the most gremlin player in bar.
It's definitely possible.
Impressive. And I was surprised because when the Shivas came out and they started pushing the C back, I just thought the Shivas were going to walk mid and clean out mid, but instead, Kings kept hold of mid, and it gives you such a map position advantage as well. Like, you've got this pivot point that everything plays around. Your air just has access to 20% more map, pretty much. And yeah, Pro just didn't.
Why did
really
they? They went to every other
Forward.
lane, right? With the Shivas, they went north, they went south. It's very under commitment to mid. Strange.
And there's a lot of mexes in mid. It's not a negligible amount. As you said, it's 3.1 mexes, and there's 8 of them, I believe.
I think the lower ones aren't 3.1, I think, right? I think it's just the top 4, I think. I can't remember.
Top 4, 3.1, definitely. I'm not sure about the low one, but even if they're,
it's still worth it.
2.1s, 2.5, something like that, it's still a lot of money over time to just sacrifice. And I think that, honestly, the flagship very much so was where tempo just fell out of Pro's favor. And Skag having the EMP launchers, LRPCs, being able to set up the raids out of mud, the air plays out of mud. It just felt like that was where Pro could not keep hold of their game advantage.
It kind of feels like one thing we've noticed from almost every game from Pro. I kind of feel like they just don't respect air enough. Like, they're kind of just losing way too much from these air plays of King. Where it's almost kind of the reverse from Kings. I feel like they're respecting air a little too much in some of these games, and they just lose a lot of ground because Pro is just making, like, you know, units. But I don't know, it's a weird
game
dynamic.
5 rehop.
Yeah, game 5.
We are seeing some
Ghenna Rising. I don't know. Yeah, this is some crazy spawns.
Pro were the very, what I would say, standard spawns, but Kings definitely. Okay, no, they've gone a bit more back to standard.
It's kind of weird.
Depends on where Skag decides to go. The triple circle, the summoning circle.
Why do they have Domino or 1v8 and Trotsky in the background? Why in the back line? Why
Yeah,
would
that's
you...
what I'm not really getting is why they are there. I'm also wondering myself.
And Skag, I guess just another calm in mid. I mean, mid is going to be where a lot of the fighting is going to be happening anyways, right? But I feel like they're leaving a pretty big early game hole on this east side.
Yeah, Shoddy's going to have a rough time, and especially against Club and Higher G. But at the same time, it's like, if you survive until the lava rises, you have enough time to consolidate everything.
And it's pretty choke pointy. He has a lot of room to do it, especially if Pro does commit more to mid. I'm really confused about the back spawns, though. I don't know. That one doesn't... Yeah. I'm not sold on that at all. But
yeah, unless there's something crazy about to happen from the back spawn, I don't see why both of them are back.
here we have a bit of our summoning circle in mid. From Kings, where they're going probably, I'm gonna assume a thug walk, but
yeah,
mirror from Pro.
It's going to be interesting to see if Pro realizes fast enough that it's a triple comm in mid, because if they play defensively, they'll be fine. But if they, like, overcommit anywhere, it's going to be very bad.
I'm curious if actually we're going to see a lab from Club here. Probably not, right? I would assume there's going to be an early comm walk forward, and they're just going to have the one lab on each flank.
Yeah, probably just drop LLTs.
Yeah.
Each flank gets a lab, and just try to get the comm to middle, maybe even before the lava rises. Do you know what timing it is on lava rising? I don't even know.
If you'd asked me like 2 years ago, maybe I knew. I definitely don't now. It's been way too long since I played Ghenna Rising. I believe it should still announce to everybody, so we should at least hear it audibly. But hopefully, I don't have that setting turned off.
These grunts coming out very early in mid could be a bit of a problem for Pro. They didn't really set up to deal with this.
They're going right into the thugs. I mean, the commanders can defend the front, but the back of this line is wide open.
Yeah, if they run past, that's the issue. And then there's like 4 bases that they can possibly enter. So I guess Club will have on ulti to defend. It looks like they closed the door in time.
Look at the thug difference on the minimap. Oh my god. 3 con turrets already down in mid, and they are just printing.
Is Pro looking at their minimap? Pro should be looking at their minimap and panicking right about now.
I mean, this is like... I mean, Pro's already kind of lost mid. Like, it's three thugs to like 40.
Lava is here.
I did not hear the lady to say it, so maybe I have that setting turned off. But
Good
yeah,
news is probably on the high ground you can survive, but
I mean, Randy and Fiddler are in some serious trouble.
He needs to retreat. He just needs to get up onto the high ground and try to abuse it. He cannot hold this position at the moment.
The thing is, like, this lab is very de-gunnable.
Kuchi's on, yeah, Kuchi on the other side is like the issue here. Randy needs to honestly start trading with him. Randy cannot let Kuchi keep walking forward.
Oh, I think it might actually be. I mean, Kuchi actually shouldn't kill Randy
Kuchi
here.
Should go. Yeah, Randy should live.
The thugs are too close. Oh, so many thugs just died with that comm bomb, and Skag is right there.
And the things are repairing the comm. They're repairing the comm.
Oh my god. I mean, Skag is going though. I mean, I think he reaches the lab. Wait, he's getting flanking damage from the LLTs.
He won't. Yeah.
Wait, he's in the shadow. He's in a cliff shadow. Just don't move, Skag.
Trying, but there's a comm bomb.
The door's open. Wait, Skag's gonna die though.
Reveries arrived. They probably hold.
There's so many thugs. Skag goes down. There's so many thugs, but it is thug on thug pushing uphill into LLTs and the lab. I actually think you're right. I think Pro holds this. This is insane.
That's insane. I think they. Isn't the game just over?
I think it might be. I mean, Pro just.
Wait, Rory!
Oh, and Rory cannot die on top of Randy like that. Oh, that would be. My heart just. Okay, we're fine. Nobody panic. We're fine.
Everything is okay. There are no problems here.
That being said, Pro holds this mid position. I actually don't know if Fiddler should have pushed out like that. I think he wants to hold the high ground for a bit.
He needs to stay on that high ground and not leave that high ground anytime soon.
Just get some more res bots out here and just stabilize as Randy and Rory need to be very careful. Pro has their entire commander lineup in this one spot as
but they have all their commanders pretty much, so that's the big difference. They still have 5 comms, only 3 left.
Oh.
And Rory, if he can get to this hill, can set up some really crazy D guns.
Oh, Randy gets.
Not sure why Club isn't getting this max. Sorry, Randy, not Rory.
I mean, Hyeji's in the background actually just pulled a decent amount of thugs his way, just pulling aggro.
But Shoddy's making a walk, and there's nothing that's gonna stop him from getting here.
Oh man, this is kind of crazy. There's kind of too much happening. There's a scent walk as well. There's
Forecast is...
what is this game? The one LLT here is actually doing a lot of work, but it is gonna die. Oh man.
Pro has a big energy or metal produce lead, and they have access to all of these wrecks. I think Pro, even if they lose their base, it doesn't actually matter.
I think they are, right? I think they're going to lose all of their backline bases to one Genetics walk on the right and the one Centurion.
Nah, the LLT should go up, and the two comms should make enough LLTs, right? Right?
I mean, maybe. And it'll be,
the Centurion won't get further. The Centurion won't get further than those.
That comm is not stopping until it kills everything, though.
Hayaji is... I thought this LLT would build a lot faster, but it's really not fast enough. But I don't think it matters. I'm going to be honest. The Thug res is going to be absurd.
And Hayaji's in the backline of Kings as well.
Yeah, he's doing the same thing. So it's even.
Oh, this is such a strange game. I mean, the Thugs are definitely getting hard rezzed by Pro here. This res snowball is very much so going in their direction.
The two comms just sprinting each other is really funny.
This is a ridiculous game. I mean, it's looking kind of brutal. I mean, there's some Thugs going to chase Hayaji away, but he's kind of already done a decent amount of damage. But so has Genetics.
There's bombers out from the side. That could be pretty big.
Oh man, I mean they can be, I mean Pro's energy is very vulnerable right now. That being said, this Thug is just barely not going to be able to kill all of this, I guess. Never mind, this is another LT, but
Markos should be able to drop enough to survive here. Center's collapsing somewhat, but there's so many Thugs being printed that it's really difficult to tell.
AG is going to actually go down to these three Thugs from Skag. He's trying to reclaim a little bit of metal before he dies and kill some more mexes, and it looks like he is going to get all three.
Nice micro dodge, yeah.
Yeah, he's doing well to survive here, buy some time.
He is definitely going to go down.
Eventually?
Take the Thugs with him.
No, there's no way, right?
30 HP?
There's literally no way. He's not, this is not real. Oh, he goes down. I was very close, actually. Very well done.
I feel like, have they overcommitted here? The Thugs seem to have, like, equalized.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Emre has this high ground, but... Oh, that's a tier 2 lab.
Okay. Shoddy's probably going to go down here.
Oh,
he gets the double D gun, but now he's being chased by a mass of Thugs.
I mean, look in mid though. There's a Czar on the way. As soon as this lab finishes, there's a Czar in queue. Somehow, Kings is actually holding despite that massive disadvantaged fight they took.
I mean, the thing is now though, like, Pro is going to get a bit of tempo here where there's no reinforcements coming, and we see this pawn run by coming as well.
I feel like they're trading really well with this
really
hill.
Interesting.
Right?
Yeah,
like,
the Yill and the Rex are making trading super difficult for the Thugs. But I wonder if with the air lab they can't just spam Shrees and nail the Tsar.
Yeah, this is a Tsar on repeat. It looks like Genetics just goes down, but we have more Thugs pressuring.
Wait, can the Tsar get off the Yill?
That's so bad. No, it cannot. The Tsar cannot drive down this hill. Wow, this is some map knowledge coming into play, boys, as they're going to need to get a heavy transport and fly these down, as these Tsars are currently trapped.
If Pro figures this out, something must be ringing in Pro's head that there's no more units coming.
I mean, they're losing this fight against Emre on this hill. Like, Emre is just hard winning.
Yeah, but they're also on the other side. Okay, they see the Tsar.
And the commander.
But they have fighters. They can deny everything. They just need to send the fighters in.
This is so funny. I can't believe the Tsars can't get down. That's actually so funny. The Tsar should eat these Thugs for breakfast, though. I really don't see...
They need to transition out of Thugs right now. They need to get that gone.
Oh wait, Pro's going for the snipe. They saw where Trotsky is, and Randy is, I think, going to go try and trade with 1v8, but they see both commanders.
They can't get the Tsar though. Like these Tsars are going to break this.
I agree. I 2 Tsars is way too much, I think, for these thugs to try and get the commander on. I don't see it.
Okay, please stop making Tsars. The lava's back.
Well, lava is back. I mean, that is gonna main 1v8
That
is
does
totally
trap
contained.
Domino.
Okay, we got a Tremor finished and getting flown to Emre's position on this hill. And Pro's entire mid base is kind of under threat of this.
They need to. Pro is not respecting this, and they've actually like lost so much of their energy production to this leak in the back because they're not sending anything there.
Oh my Tremor! Oh my God! It is starting to hit these res bots, kill these winds. These bombers are.
He committed onto the comms.
Oh man! Wait. This is the last commander. Rory's in a transport. I think he's gonna dig on the.
He's going to drop the
Oh God, Club just died. Wait, what just happened? Oh my God! It's okay. Don't panic. D-gun. Oh my God, he's playing with our heart. Barcast is gonna get the other one. Both stars get D-gun. The Tremor.
And if he gets the Tremor, that would be insane. D-gun.
He got the D-gun off, and Tremor dies. Oh my God. Oh my God, the Tremor did so much damage though. Just an obscene amount of damage. This is the last commander. No, well, hells, now we've had a nice calm 11 minutes. It feels like it's been an hour. Who's winning this game, would you say, at this point?
Is this a long or a short game is the next question.
Oh,
no way.
Rory, don't. No,
Rory,
please. No. Oh, what a fail of that is such a crucial micro. You cannot afford to fail that. Oh, he's not committing. Why would you? I mean, I guess maybe he's afraid, but
He has like 60 HP.
I would be D-gunning like wild. Oh my God, there'd be so much. Look at all these wins.
I think with that third Tsar getting D-gunned, I'm giving Pro the advantage at the moment.
I mean, it's kind of like how do you come back from 3 Tsars and a Tremor getting D-gunned? Oh, Rory, I think might die here. The Tremor just needs to look in his general direction, but it being a Tremor.
Max range on
oh no!
That's so inaccurate.
There's thugs in the backline though. If they get on this energy, this is gonna be brutal. The Tremor's trying its best, but this is not where it belongs. This is different. This is the wrong fight.
Sure. I mean, it's difficult to say because I don't actually know how we're going to see Pro get a lead anymore. But
they have a lot of Sheldons, Pro. Just in front of,
yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really fight into a Tremor.
There's a Tremor. Isn't the bases are more secure for Kings at the moment. So in that way, it like favors them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really torn right now. We have a tier 2 con. No tier 2 con yet. It looks like they're going full aggro with these Sheldons. I really don't know. So with good micro, I really don't see how they fight this Tremor.
They can't push this hill, funnily enough. But like, I think they can.
Oh.
They need to just start making as many fiends or something as possible and go from there.
He's making fiends. He's making a lot of fiends. He's got 100 fiends in queue. Ideally, they really need to start pruning back some of these side bases. You know, start pressuring east, start pressuring west, deal with some of the economy on either side.
It's just a random thug living under the base that Randy has. Oh, don't let the fiends get murdered yet. I think at the end of the day, it looks like Kings has come out pretty far ahead, but it's still not very clear.
It's really, I feel like you're right. Kings is ahead. I like actually these Sheldons have decided to go push another lane. Like, don't, I mean, that being said, they really need more than I think one tier 2 AA bot. That's a lot of shurikens, but like, go pressure another side. Like, Tremor's slow. There's a lot of hills that they probably can't drive down. Just push it on their side.
Yeah. They just need to break the bases, because, like, the bases are not secure, but Kings is more secure with their bases.
Yeah, they've got fiends pushing the west side, right? Like,
they probably need to switch out of the vehicle lab at this point, I would say.
Yeah, if that hill was drivable, it's like, okay, sure, you know what, fine. But that hill not being drivable is just...
I'm also surprised we don't see like double spy bots coming out to just try and bully.
Oh, Shurikens are going to try and commit onto the Sheldons. They see the tier 2 A bot and decide, you know what, maybe not. Maybe another day.
The Fiends are through on the other side. I don't think these panic beamers are going to be enough.
Well, Fiddler's going to try and commit for the Tremor, but oh, the Tsar says, no, you will not.
Oh. If this beamer goes down... Oh, that's a lot of BP on that beamer, though.
Fiends is doing what Fiends do best, and just having high DPS. They're going to get a lot of the BP. I think they're going to get reclaimed here, though.
Yeah, at the end of the day, but they get most of it. Salty, maybe?
If only, but a decent amount of damage done, and opens the door for further attempts.
I mean, at the same time, though, there's not a whole lot of...
Making Arbiters to try and deal with the Tremor, which I mean I kind of don't dislike, but that Tremor's on like a really strong position on top of that hill.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one.
How do you deal with this? I mean, this is so brutal.
Is it weird that I think spy bots?
No, I don't think it's terrible, but you need a lot of spy bots, right, to EMP both a Tsar and a Tremor.
Or just go mass what's it called? Just mass Fiend.
Yeah, I mean, I would say if you do that. That being said, the bomber's coming in. A single tier 2 AA bot gonna try and do what it can.
There's two.
Oh, there's two. Well, it's hard to tell considering
three.
Not much is done. But Pro losing a lot of their energy.
Died.
Well, going for the cluster of advanced solars. Gonna nuke all of them.
Dies. Okay, that I think is probably the advantage they were looking for.
Yeah, this might actually just be too much damage. Like one last couple fighters.
Randy has walked all the way to the base. I don't think he can get this D-gun though.
I don't think so.
But he gets the
Jeez, how are they getting away with this? Please, like that's how many Tsars have been degunned by this?
Wait, and the Tremor's about to get caught out here.
By a 17-minute thug surround, this Tremor is going to die. Randy shouldn't be able to get much more. He might die in a good position to kill some of the BP, but he just doesn't really have vision. Oh fuck, it doesn't apparently matter.
Watching him just keep degunning is so funny. Honestly, isn't this just... Okay, that kills him, right?
Yeah, killed a decent amount of the BP, but...
Oh, they're rezzing the Tremor. The thugs are walking onto the Tsar. I think is the Tsar in trouble?
They might kill... It's really close. I don't know. He needs really good spreads here. The Tsar is taking a lot of damage.
Second Tsar probably means it's safe.
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, but the T2 blob is actually approaching from the other side.
Arbiters.
Oh, both Tsars are super low, actually.
Ooh, man.
And I think the Fiends will clean this up.
Well, there's a full health Tsar up top, but yeah, Tsar inside the transport almost dies to that Mana Core. Trotsky taking a lot of damage.
They're going for the lost comp.
They gotta be kind of careful here. The Tsar's gonna get in position to shoot these Arbiters. They can't retreat with the lava rising. Oh, this is so brutal. I don't think... the Tsar should be able to defend this. They ping the last commander. Oh, but the Tsars on the hill are just... They're just kill everything! Another bombing run come in. Oh my god.
They're going to bomb the Tremor now.
Tremor getting completely deleted from existence this time. No chance they're gonna let that stand. Pro's last commander sitting behind the base. Not a lot of AA around it, to be honest.
Right, that's T2 AA bots. They'll keep it safe.
If there's anything I don't feel safe being protected by, it's definitely tier 2 AA bots, but maybe there's a chance. I think the Bombers just continue going for economy here. Really punish Pro's energy as really that's where King's main advantage is.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough time.
There's a lot of metals here, actually.
There are.
This is kind of, I mean, they're gonna get through, but like a lot of bombers are actually going down just getting here.
It could have been a lot worse, is what I'm going to say.
Yeah. Okay. Tier 2 AA bots are walking up to this to fight this Tsar, realizing no, we're not built for this, and turning around and walking away. But yeah,
I still think the correct play is to just mass fiend.
I mean, if mass fiend and go elsewhere, sure. They can't pressure these Tsars. They can't fight these Tsars on this hill. It's actually unpushable. But there's so many
nettles, by the way.
like all over the map. There's so many nettles, kind of making these bombing runs. I mean, it's still pretty. Got okay value on that second one. The first one was massive value.
I mean, the game is looking really dire, though.
Is that a scuttle that I see with my eye?
Oh, do they know where the fusion is?
Do they? I mean...
They do, actually. They do know where the fusion is.
He's making 2 of them. And he's going for it.
How much damage do you need to kill a commander?
I actually don't know with the scuttle, because it's got like this...
4?
It has like the special damage modifiers, right? So I have no clue with the scuttle. It's definitely more than a few. That being said, these Tsars are starting to push again. I kind of think Pro is not really making a whole lot of response to this, or maybe Emre... He's being a little hesitant to push, but...
I think they also can't push up the hill, but yeah, they need something. Okay, Fiends are in queue.
Fiends?
I think Fiend's the best response, but 5 is...
They need a lot of Fiends to get here to actually contest these Tsars.
Honestly, 2 Scuttles would be pretty decent. Is there a radar even in mode? I don't even see a radar.
I think it's Pro's kind of e-stalling on these. I see their LLTs are turning off, and I'm actually thinking to myself, like, these Scuttles are going to be taking a decent amount of energy, right?
Yeah.
As they're just sitting there cloaked menacingly. These 3 Tsars. I actually don't know if Fiends are the answer here. I don't know if they can gap close this. 4 Tsars?
You know what the real answer is? Ticks.
5 Tsars? Honestly, maybe committing to the Scuttles to this is worth it. Like, Spybots coming forward. Is that the answer to 5 Tsars?
You need 2 Spybots for the Tsars, bro.
Yeah.
But if they group up, they can get this.
1 Sheldon.
Are they stuck in the pert?
They can't be. I think Emre's just hesitating to push.
Are you sure?
If I look at their terrain, no. If I look at their terrain, they can move. They can move.
Okay. Just making sure.
It did kind of look like it, right? That he was stuck.
Are you sure?
I am. He's manually doing this. He's manually micering the low health ones back. But look. I checked.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I'm looking as well. I see what you're saying.
The tremor here is gonna be kind of brutal. Really good spreads from these Tsars. Oh, 2 of them get EMP'd, but I mean, there's still 2 more, and there's no follow-up whatsoever. And that doesn't even last long enough to kill them. Like, by the time the Fiend got there, Scuttle commits to 1. Commits to the other one.
I think the grunt spam is probably going to be the game-ending thing, funnily enough, after all of this.
Yeah, 4 Tsars, Tremor with grunts behind it. It's going to be kind of hard to deal with. They do have air control. This is all very Shuriable. I don't see any ground AA.
Yeah, the Shuris are on their way. Okay.
Okay, wait a minute. There's some fighters coming now, but it's kind of like not enough.
But there's not enough Shuris, are there?
Oh, good speed, self-D. Half health. There's just not enough units. They really need to kill that Tremor.
The numbers are just looking too bad for Pro.
He's abducting the Tsar, but it's just moving just slightly too much. Oh no. The grunts, I think with that, I don't see how Pro contests this. There's Tremor hitting the base. There are grunts hitting the energy. More pressure happening on the east side as Fiends are attempting to hit the... Oh, they see the last commander.
Do see it. They did abduct one of the Tsars. One of the Tsars is gone. Maybe another Tsar gets abducted, yeah.
Oh, Spybot EMPs the Tremor as the Tier 2 lab dies is just so brutal. How does Pro bring this back? I don't...
They have to go for a T2 air snipe. It's the only play they have. Or just... they have to go like double air lab. Do the 1v1 strat. Just 3 air lab bomber, hunt down the com.
Yeah, maybe. That being said, Inda is saying GG, you know.
Looks like they're calling it. I don't think they see a way through it. The numbers
Wow.
are too bad.
What a crazy
Reverse
game.
sweep. Oh my word.
Not even a crazy
Pro came
game.
out.
What a crazy set. That was wild. That was a wild set.
That was
Oh.
an insane set.
Well, let's fix that in a moment. Hold on. Everybody panic.
What did you do?
Look,
What did you do,
I see a
Lost?
404 on the bracket page. Oh, nope, there we go. Just needed to hit it with a little refresh. We're fine. Nobody panic. Everything's fine. But yeah, I mean, once this gets updated, we're gonna see that somehow we get a ridiculous reverse sweep. Code of Conduct Kings come back from a 0-2 deficit to win this best of 5. Kind of ridiculous game. I don't know.
Yeah, that was like, if you asked me at the end of game 2 who is going to win this series, I'm like, yeah, I think Pro is just looking like they are firing on all cylinders. Everything's working out, and then we just get these 3 ridiculously insane games, living on the knife's edge for both teams, and we have Kings just coming out on top.
I
Wearing
can't.
the crown.
I can't believe Pro lost Ghenna. Honestly, after what I saw, I kind of can't believe it. That was
Stars getting stuck was...
like the Czars getting stuck. They degunned 3 Czars and a Tremor, and then they just kept losing all of their energy or their backline to run-bys or air, and they just couldn't. They couldn't actually push any advantage that they would get.
I think they let King's side bases stay too settled without any units going there, really.
I kind of agree.
And Kings just kept pressuring the side bases. You had the one commander walk, which was matched by Shotty, and I think Shotty's worked out better.
Yeah, for sure.
And then Kings just kept sending units there and then bombing it. And I think we saw once when T2 Fiends were out, they pushed through. And even that was like a half-committed push, so... It was just a more settled economy, I feel like, that really gave them the difference.
Yeah, kind of a similar game almost to Pawn Retreat, where Pro is putting a lot of pressure in mid, but really kind of, I feel like, underutilizing the side like lanes, right? They just really were focused, like, I don't want to say tunnel visioned, because they were trying to push the other sides, but there was just not a lot of pressure on either side, whereas Kings was doing, I think, a pretty good job with their side lanes actually getting a decent amount of pressure.
It does surprise me a bit that we didn't see Pro switch into like a big bombing run or something like that, because they must have felt that the game was in a weird place.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's I don't know. Just all I know is that was an absolutely insane series of games, and well, now we're going into TM versus APM1. Whenever we could find the guys, I think most of us are exhausted after that best of 5. But wow,
Yeah. What a great set though. What a fantastic first series of our semifinals there.
I really, you know, I was expecting this to be a competitive set, but I was not expecting that to be so, like, back and forth almost every single game. Very well done by Pro, I think, to show up as well as they did and really made Kings, they made Kings work for that, I think. Not letting them breathe at all. And really, I feel like it could have gone either way on multiple of those games. It was so close.
Yeah. All of those games felt like knife edges, and especially after it felt like Pro defended against the initial push. they must have had the win somewhere there, but I think committing the thugs forward into the Tsars was just too much. And actually, that's probably where they were supposed to head to the flanks. Is right after they broke the thug push and the thugs stopped being mass spammed. Instead of trying to push forward, just run to the sides, and the Tars will never catch up. And that was probably their best window now that I'm like actually thinking about it.
I mean, those Zars on that hill were unpushable. Like, just I mean, not even the Zars and the Tremor on that hill were just totally unpushable. I don't know what you were supposed to do to win in that like mid lane. I just don't think it's possible. I think they needed to go sides, like you're saying. I don't think winning a mid was in any way possible.
I think they kind of got lucky even to take out as many Tsars as they did. They got so many D-guns. And even on the Tremor, the D-gun is like, they probably aren't supposed to get that. But it's because they put themselves into this really weird unit situation that isn't good for them. Like, Core T2 bots doesn't really want to play into Core T2 vehicles, especially on choke points.
Yeah, I mean, the spy bot play is kind of like the old school, like, this is how you deal with this. And as we kind of saw, it just doesn't really work anymore, right? Like, even if you EMP them, it's an 8-second EMP timer. Just gap closing the Zars, you just don't have time.
And it's not even a consistent 8 seconds. It's like if the main one eats the full double stun, it gets 8 seconds. But otherwise, it's like a 1 or 2 second stun. Oops, this page doesn't exist. I just saw it.
Yeah, you just saw. Look, apparently when I didn't even see what the bracket page once it started. Apparently 404'd me, but that's okay. It's working now. Although now I'm worried it hasn't updated. I'm wondering, is it just okay? Hold on, we're gonna hit F5. Refresh works, boys. All right, never doubt. It's up to date finally. But now we need to get these guys in a lobby. Okay, that's what we need.
Yeah. Find these people, locate them.
There's no way they need time to rest, okay?
I think we need time to rest after that game. That series of games.
Hold on, let me see if I can message some people. Slick hitting me with the I just work here, bro. No, Slick, you don't. All right, you don't just work here.
Okay, apparently there's a TM lobby.
Wait, TM made a lobby.
I was gonna go ask. I was like, yeah, I was hitting them with the I just work here, bro.
We can't all just say that, okay?
I don't even work here. I volunteer here.
Somebody needs to make decisions. Somebody needs to make a lobby. Oh my god.
The decision maker lost. That's the real story,
we got there. It's fine. Well, we're gonna slowly get them in here and see if we can top that last best of 5. I do see Lex, asking in chat, is this some new tourney software? No, this is actually the APM website, as Zek just linked. Very well done, honestly. They made a really cool website for bar tournaments, and it's just kind of getting better. And we just need to all go bug them to add Gamba to it, and then it'll be the perfect website. Because I'm sure we'd all like to Gamba fake internet points on who would win on what games. But yeah, all right, we're going into our second best of 5 between TM and APM. Raxel saying, what a good series. Pro almost had it. How can we follow that? If you just believe in yourselves, okay? You guys got this. You can do it. You have what it takes.
Giving them advice. I'm telling them how to do it.
Oh man, can you imagine special hot stepper? Actually, can you imagine?
I just want to see Great Divide in 6v6.
Honestly, Aethermoor, I can't. I'm sorry. That one, the Moor, I think was almost a better
Well,
Great Divide. Like, that was a fun map. I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think so. I think Great Divide suffers from how small it is, whilst...
Yeah, you say it. You say it.
Whatever it is. Whatever we want to
Join
call
me.
it, War. Aethermoor is a very interesting map because it's dynamic and it gives you a lot of options in what to do.
Yeah, and probably not the most fun map for the players to play nonstop, but as a spectator, oh my god, just pure cinema, nonstop.
I mean, once a series,
Yeah.
you know, maybe
Yeah.
it should become a nice little tournament staple map club, you know? It's something to think about.
Maybe. I mean, it's funny. Oh, yeah. Oh god, panic. Don't tell him that. It looks like they're ready to start rolling their maps.
131.
Okay, we're gonna figure. Oh wait, hold on. Panic. I actually have to get the map page open. 131 is what? 8 horses. I like that. I like that.
I think they'll re-roll it. I think that's my guess. That map is so heavily decided by the water lane. But it would be interesting in 6v6.
Yeah, 6v6
Like,
I think it might be a little... Yeah, Sash is saying he's fine. I think it'll be a little different, right? Like...
It'll definitely be interesting. I actually don't know how that map will play in 6v6. That is one of the more laney maps that we have.
And then I think it favors TM, right? Like they're really good on these huge macro maps. That's what their strong suit is their absurd macro players, and this is by far a macro map.
35.
Yeah, we gotta scroll. Let's see, 35 Theta Crystals. Honestly, I think
that's a small map.
Yeah, I think that's a good map for APM. I think that's a strong map.
I think they'll keep it as well, and they choose it.
Well, so
66.
far, everybody likes it. They like what they're rolling, but wait, which one's 66? Let's see. Ooh, Crubick Plains. I have only ever seen this map played in 1v1s. I think we're gonna see a reroll.
I don't think I know this map.
I mean, it's very strange. It's a strange 1v1 map. It's even very... I think it's rarely played in 1v1, but I've seen it only in 1v1. Actually, I've seen 2v2s, I think.
They are thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm surprised, actually, that they don't want to reroll this one. I mean, I guess it's TM, right? They're probably going to be confident on any map size they get, but...
Yeah, I don't think TM... Like, TM is definitely a team when you think about them. They're macro favored, but I don't think they're scared of a knife fight. Right. And yeah, we're good.
They like it. Let's see.
No reroll so far.
It's going to be funny if nobody rerolls anything. Like, we're all just like, yeah, you know what? Sure. Whatever map we get, let's play it. Alright, APM's pick next. Or their roll, I guess. Not even really their pick.
What's it gonna be?
I just want
Give us something crazy.
Plate, man. Come on. Like full metal plate.
Or Rosetta.
Rosetta would be
Give us a nice Rosetta. The one time I'm down to watch Rosetta. Give it to me.
Can you imagine full metal plate? I don't know. Look, this
Game 5 full metal plate.
Oh my god.
That's the true secret.
I think it would be they would have to reroll it. I think I don't know if everybody wants to get PC checked in this lobby, and that is a map where we're gonna get PC checked.
Everyone will be suffering.
84.
84. What is that?
King's Assault. King's Assault. I mean, that's a pretty good 6v6 map. I feel like if they decide to keep it.
Rerolling. Okay, the first reroll.
They are rerolling. Okay.
119. That's high. What is that? Didn't we see this already?
That's Erebos Lakes.
Ooh, Erebos back again.
I'm already tired, man. Please give me a small map. I don't know. I mean, I love Erebos. It's such a dynamic map, but I'm tired.
I don't like Erebos, but I do enjoy watching.
I don't think I like it in 8v8, but I really like it in small teams. I guess they only get one reroll? Alright, I guess it's Erebos.
117 for the final map.
Oh, we get Erebos Lakes into 117, which is 7 rivers? That'd be a fun map, I think. A lot of different water lanes on that map. Very Navy dominated, I would say. Way more than 8 horses.
Could be good.
Interesting ground play as well. I mean, it could be. You could see some funky things on Seven Rivers should they decide to keep it. Wait, no, that's a game. They can't reroll it. Right? That's the 5th map. They actually have to play that. So it's 7 Rivers for the last one.
Are you sure?
Yeah. The decider map is.
No. I'm just whatever Sash said.
Erebos into 7 Rivers. Oh, they're already going. Look at these guys.
No, these people are on a roll.
I'm so for it, honestly. That last set was so good, but my god, I mean, I'm like tense. All right, I've been sweating like that was a brutal set to watch. But yeah, we're getting into it now. All right, 8 horses is gonna be our first game, first map even. Oh, hold on, let me. Wait, what are they? We have some drawing happening. Look, we'll just leave. You know what? That's fine. We'll leave it there. Oh god, we're doing it live. Whatever, it's fine. Don't. Not my fault. Whatever you just saw. But yeah, we're getting into this. I think the spawns here are going to be super interesting. As we can. Like Hells was saying, you know, the C lane in an 8v8 is normally very dominant. Like if any lane wins super early, the transition to either amphibious or seaplanes or anything really gives you so much map control. But I don't know, we're gonna have to see once they get there. So far we have a pretty relatively standard spawns from 8 p.m. outside of they are condensing a little bit of their commander BP into like the rich lane, which those of you that aren't familiar with 8 horses, generally this lane has access to multiple geos, pretty safe multiple geos, and you know, like they're right in the middle of the map, pretty safe, pretty high economy. Makes a decent amount of sense to condense your BP there. But that being said, this is a very tall map. And spreading out your players is going to give a decent advantage. Like this north position in the corner is also quite powerful with its own access to a geo. Quite a bit of mechs is relatively safe as long as your Navy player doesn't die. Well, I'll have to see if they stick with this. I kind of favor TM's spawn here. I would ask Hells once he returns, but you know, it is just me at the moment. I kind of favor TM spawn.
Returned, don't worry.
You returned just in time.
Back.
How do you feel about this? Oh, they're moving it. They're changing it.
Yeah, that seems much better to me. I think the naval lane is insanely dominating.
Yeah, they're
going to be a bit tough for Otto and Sash, but they just have to live.
Well, they're going to be able to really dump their team's absurd metal into this Navy lane very quickly. I think you're right.
They are sacrificing this reclaim on the bot side, which is going to give some tempo, but pretty much APM has to get to, like, yeah.
Yeah, they need to win hard on the land to offset this. Like, you can afford to lose the Navy lane, but you really need to hard win land to make up for that.
Yeah, and you need the Navy lane to delay. Like, they have to buy you time.
They just traded commander. Okay, Slick and Spodey just traded commanders for whatever reason. Why you wouldn't just have your commanders spawn in the different positions, I don't know. But
like, that's just team play. You wouldn't understand it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm clearly missing something there, but that's okay. I'm sure they have a reason for it.
Also, one other thing is, like, having 2 comms in the water lets you do this tidal boost way better.
And it's 23 tidal. Like, that is no joke. That is insanely high value economy. As Otto doesn't even have to make any energy at all. He's just making cons.
Otto's boosting out cons, and his energy is just chilling.
Relatively similar build, although we are seeing another land lab from Raxel, whereas 8D and Sash are just committing to making energy at the moment for Otto. Oh yeah, the BP placement, also pretty telling. I'm wondering if we're going to see a Geo Rush here.
Yes, I think we are.
I would assume just off of it, right? Like, that being said, there's a lot. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what he ends up doing. He's making a lot of BP.
I mean, he is clearly the central focus of almost all their eco at the moment, and why not, you know? I'm pretty sure after this E-Storage he's going to go take this Geo.
Do you think we're going to see... Yeah, he is. You're right. Do you think we're going to see another lab? It kind of looks like Sash and AD maybe we'll do a late lab?
Someone will need to get a lab. I think Sash probably might go for a forward lab. But they will definitely need at least one more lab. Probably 2 more labs on the main ground. So I wouldn't be surprised if Sash and AD get a lab at some point. And then Chisato will play air, but I keep looking at Chisato's connection and
yeah, struggling a little bit to stay connected as he keeps slightly seen, but
the ping relatable. I know all about that one, but DCing is rough.
Well, I mean, 8 horses is a pretty good choke pointy map, so I mean, TM really is not getting punished really for this 1 lab play, as the commanders just walking forward naturally defend each of these lanes. APM is mainly
and Auto has and Auto has such a centralized location with so much BP that he can just pump out units as needed. That is a lot of geos going up. Yeah,
first geo's done, second one's almost done with the commander boosting it.
Interesting that Navy's mirrored, by the way. Both opened supporter, both opened sub.
Oh, interesting. I mean, it's going to be kind of important. I think the big difference here is that TM's taking those mexes a little bit quicker.
They're already pulling out a lead at the moment. And unfortunately, we see a lot of ticks here, but generally, I think Rovers just are better at the moment.
Look at the blitzes as well on the road. I mean, admittedly, this is going to be a hard map to raid eventually, but I mean, at this point, there's still plenty of gaps for these blitzes to find value.
This is probably the worst lane for the blitzers to go into because the commander is about to move into it, but if they move up, the central area is super easy to get through. Let's see if Sash's game sense yells at him. Nah, he's going to commit down this lane.
Yeah, I'm assuming you'll see the commander turn around, but there's more blitzes getting shared to AT to go pressure the other side.
Yeah, a bit of a leak coming through maybe. Shouldn't get too much.
Yeah, well,
Geo going up, by the way.
I know. I mean, TM, they know how this goes. Take your maxes, scale energy, a 4th Geo going down. Every Geo on the map about to be taken, as one more on TM's side is untaken.
I think we're going to see just T2 really soon out of autopilot.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense for this level of Geo taking, this level of energy. Very quick air.
I'm surprised that Chisato went bots though, especially Centurions as well.
Yeah, interesting with these Centurions. I'm curious. Like currently looks like he's losing a Mex to this harassing rover, but
yeah. 3Mex is actually going down, but there's a res bot in the area.
Oh god. A Centurion is going to manage to kill that before it does any more damage, although there's another one deeper in.
I mean, to be fair, all of this, Chisato still has taken all of these mexes ahead of time of his opponent. Like, there are... Yeah,
this is a little impressive little metal lead already building for TM, as they're just slightly quicker getting their maxes. The energy lead we don't even want to talk about, as obviously they are considerably ahead. Tier 2 lab going down for APM. Looks like we're going for...
They're pretty ahead on this, actually.
Yeah, a lot more blitz investment, actually, from Auto here.
I guess maybe they read it as the map is, like, open enough to abuse. Oh, I don't think that was worth it.
No, killing the radar there, not great for the loss of all those ticks. A lot of pressure.
Surprised we didn't see forward T2 lab, though.
AT is making a pretty large investment into a Tier 1 army. Right?
Yeah, it kind of feels like TM might just be going for a very early kill, yeah. Like, maybe I think they scouted there's a T2 lab, and they probably read it as like, those are hounds, we can just bully them out with blitzes.
That being said, it's a choke pointy map, and they're going cons. They're not even going units. Like they could greed and make this kind of scary for TM.
Tito's got destroyed for ABM. The submarines here, which is kind of the new meta that we've semi-seen. Okay, but this anemone is going to ruin his life.
Eventually,
I don't think that Spodey's noticed.
Raxel and AD having fun here. Raxel really not a lot of units to deal with this. Kind of has to be a little careful. It is Cortex, so it's a little bit harder for him to get sniped, but...
I feel like AD should just come trade here and bust the line.
Yeah, I would agree. As he can just easily overwhelm this.
And then switch medium tanks. We have blitzes down the center. There are a lot of pawns here, but the blitzes should get past them as long as...
Shuris will commit as the pawns hit. And I think all of these blitzes should die. Oh, maybe not. Shuri's not really getting targeted all that well.
Fighters are on their way.
Oh, there we go.
Pawns slowly getting them. Fighters are still on their way. Okay, I mean, that's a really good defensive player. That's a lot of metal now.
Ooh, Zeeberg. Oh, I had to look and see if Chisato
did you see what Chisato's doing? Did you see what he's doing?
I see the Banshees now, but no, I did not see them initially. I looked at his commander slowly dying in mid, but... Oh, good Banshee play.
Was he doing this Banshee play?
I like what he's doing too. He's spreading out, targeting multiple targets, not using these to fight any army, not using these to target one thing. No, he's going to kill all of the economy of his opponent.
Yeah. And he has air control, and this just came out of left field for APM, and even us watching. And that is a lot of damage.
Chisato's comm is super damaged, and he's getting pushed back across the water, but he is full killing his opponent here as a lot of winds are going down, a lot of mechs is going down. He's actually targeting the East Thors. Super brutal losses here for APM.
They can probably commit further into the... do they have fighters? Nah, they just ran out of fighters, but he has more fighters on the way.
Oh,
he can keep these Banshees alive.
Man.
I mean, nothing. There is one con left alive in that area.
Even if he doesn't keep it alive, I feel like the damage is already very worth it. Like, that whole corner of the map is just empty. Oh, random variable with a pause. Let's see. What? Mouse flat?
Yeah,
is this like a flat tire? What does that mean? What is a flat mouse? Am I tech illiterate? What does that mean?
About flat battery and don't what?
No, I have no clue. I've never had a wireless mouse.
Battery?
What's a flat battery? What does that mean?
The battery is empty.
Well, I've never called that.
You speak English?
No, maybe not, because I have never heard of an empty battery.
Speak American, apparently.
I've never heard of an empty battery be called a flat battery. All right, that is.
Yeah, an empty battery is a flat battery.
I think that is not. Yeah, I think that's definitely like more of a British or kind of English kind of, not rather than an American English thing. Don't judge me.
Well, today you learned.
Today I learned.
Learning about more variety of things, yeah.
Well, if we look around while we're waiting for this, AGO is done for TM. A few tier 2 mexes, another AGO queued.
I know there's two. Wait, are two AGOs though?
Are there two?
No, the second one is building.
Yeah, the second one's building.
Yeah.
You know, APM had the faster tier 2 with an instant tier 2 con, and they have less mexes up, which is definitely not the world that you want to be in as APM.
I mean, the thing is, like, everything would be okay-ish, but they just lost an entire third of their map to Banshees.
Oh, he actually saved the Banshees. I thought for sure some of these were going to die, but he actually got most of them out.
Please just eat the Banshees. That's the true play. Now eat them.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, maybe. 18
can see a bit of a counterattack, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
It looks like he'll be fine. He has units in front of it still.
And like a decent amount of hounds already. Somehow, TM with the later tier 2, the later tier 2 con have a better economy and more units out. And I say somehow, but I think we know how.
Then you remember, yeah, we know how.
I think we know how.
This is interesting that they've opted for a hound platypus mix. Like everywhere you look, they've got hounds and platypus pretty much working together, and I'm guessing that's to defend against air.
Yeah.
And it gives them like counters to ticks as well. they've definitely evolved from just the simple hound spam we've seen before, but TM is sitting on pure hounds.
Yeah, I mean, 8D at least has a little. He has a few pounders. He has some lashers. He has a good defense for his hounds, but it's kind of losing a decent amount of them to Raxel's hounds.
We're not seeing mono hounds anymore, just running into units. It's now combined arms of either some other T2 units and hounds or T1 units and hounds.
Sash getting ready to maybe get a sneaky D-gun on Flying Duck's hounds here.
It'll be very difficult to not walk into this because you want to push, and...
Yeah, that jammer's in a great position. Totally impossible to see this jammer behind that little mountain.
Yeah. The only hint would have been that you're not seeing the mechs on the map. And you have to just assume, but... Little run-in coming back here, actually, while Sash is calm. Probably can't do anything, though.
Yeah.
We'll take out the radar and the jammer, maybe. Jammer definitely, radar maybe. But Duck is in some serious trouble.
Yeah, so Sash commits the ticks here. I think Flying Duck just kind of dies. I don't see... With good micro here, yeah, he just gets totally volleyed.
Yeah. And this forward lab is not going to easily hold, though I guess the ticks can buy a fair bit of time.
Yeah, I mean, the hounds, like we said, by themselves, totally naked, not going to do well against, you know, ticks coming at them. And it looks like, you know, APM is rallying a bunch of ticks down here. AD's also massively pushing ahead. Raxel's just having to constantly give ground.
Commander destroyed.
Another com going down. This was C3BOs pushing pretty deep.
Actually,
there's a lot of enemies on the...
Spody dies right there.
Spody? Yeah.
Oh,
but I think
it's
turned
not...
away a little bit too much.
He did. It's so borderline.
Oh, and he's spinning himself out of the...
Oh, anti-micro, unfortunately, putting him in a bad position there.
And Spody walks away barely.
That was like a Navy deciding fight. If he had popped Spody in the middle of his army there, that might have turned this around for APM, but...
Raxel about to get popped as well.
Cloaks just in time.
But it's falling apart for APM everywhere.
Now, I'm really looking, kind of struggling to see where it's looking good for APM. I mean, it's their C lane is losing. AD is pushing back. Sash is just pressuring this entire flank. It's just kind of looking very rough for APM.
It feels like they had a really good T2 timing, but that Banshee play topside just...
It was Slick trying to get the micro here between two Centurions, sandwiching Zeeberg. Ooh, one
goes down. Problem is there's an LLT. Don't think Zeeberg will go down to this.
Yeah, probably should.
At least yet.
No, the AT...
A lot of T2 units going up to contest AT, though. He is in a bit of a fight at the moment, but I think we see a sniper dropped off here. Yeah.
Yep, sniper getting dropped off. A very ballsy forward lab. Zeeberg actually does go down. We look away thinking there's no way he dies, and shockingly,
and
he
he's
does.
Gone. Yeah.
But Sash is getting kind of overwhelmed here a little bit. The Platies are going to push back a little bit, but especially with the Centurions.
Yeah, Centurions and Platypus. I think he pulled a lot of the reinforcements towards his side. We do see some really good trades going on for Raxel versus the Hounds here. AD is not quite able to get a good angle.
Yeah, the sharp. He actually has
has a really good angle.
AT has his energy bar slightly too low, as he kind of can't actually shoot the sharpshooter. Unless he just gets a brief surge of overflow.
Yeah. Sash trying to D-gun sneakily from the bot side, but...
Sash is actually...
Looks like his cover is just gonna die.
Yeah. Got here.
Takes out some pawns. There is a Hound counterattack, but I think it's about to get picked to death in the center for Axel, but...
Axel.
I mean, honestly...
Wait, he can get across the water here, and there'll be no ticks to contest
there's a lot of gunships coming. The Banshees are still alive.
The Banshees' older brothers have showed up, and I have a feeling we'll be able to deal with this quite easily.
Yeah. The Hounds see the Roughnecks, and they're like, yeah, know what? Maybe we don't want to be here.
Yeah, I mean, there's fighters on the side of APM, but really not a lot, and it's going to be tier 1 fighters, I have to assume. I can't imagine they can contest this. As there are.
That is an endless stream of T2 units going into AT at the moment, though. He is steadily being forced back.
They're getting overwhelmed.
And his energy production just couldn't support the sniper, really, so a bit of a tough position for him. He's collapsed on from both sides, yeah.
He's totally surrounded, AT is. Axel's going to send a blitz to go try and spot him, I think. Not quite sure where he is. Oh, good spy bot connection, but...
Very nice spy bot.
Oh man, AT's actually like in the perfect shadow. He can't quite be seen.
Is AT about to start to duck? Yeah, they are starting to duck the hounds.
EMP bombers coming in.
I have not seen a stiletto in a few minutes, but welcome back, stiletto.
Oh, welcome back to a 20-second EMP timer. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Holy. Those platypus do not get to play the game any longer. AT with the huge D-guns on the back. Gonna poke out. Actually kills a lot of this army.
Yeah, pulling a massive defensive effort there and honestly blunting the entire push.
Yeah, I think a combo of these pit bulls and the remaining units from AD, they should be able to defend here. Chisato attempted, or Yanami attempted to kill this position of C3BOs, but couldn't quite push him off of it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm surprised we don't see like a Lich or even a T2 bombing run at the moment, but...
A lot more stilettos.
Well,
they're in the channel with us, man. I swear to you. They're eavesdropping. I don't get it.
Different player, obviously. Sorry, not just Sato going for the Lich with the T2 air, just the other T2 air lab going for a Lich.
Platypus from Zebra gonna commit to this north here. Should kill Spodie's lab, I'm assuming. A lot of subs here though, gonna make winning the C lane a little more difficult.
Honestly though, they've done a really good job of not letting the C lane collapse. I thought the C lane was completely over, and yet it's holding on, and APM is pushing the map back actually.
Yeah, I mean, well done actually to push AD out of their position and kind of to crush this C lane. I mean, we still really don't have an answer to this mass sub, but well, Spodie doesn't have a lab and doesn't really have a Navy at all anymore. I think this Lich really is going to be a decider, though. Where does it go? Where do you think they send this?
I'd probably just want it to eco. Because, like, you see too many platypus currently wombling around to really want to commit the Lich there. So yeah, I just want to start nailing eco. I'd probably go down and want to take out this lab that Flying Duck has, and then one of the AGOs.
It always feels weird, right? Committing a Lich for an AGO. It feels so weird unless there's something around the AGO. I mean,
That's true.
I don't know. It's hard.
I'm of the opinion that when you that is a lot of sabers.
That's so many sabers. How long has he been making these? And why has he been making these? But that is a lot of sabers revealing themselves now.
That's T2 air, so why am I seeing sabers?
And honestly, APM's gonna see that and immediately back up. Not willing to contest that. But
Torp Bomber's going for Spodie in the sea actually is pretty big. They have decided the sea must be cleaned out.
Oh, but this is such an awkward, like, Torp Bomber angle, right?
Yeah, they are just hitting so many...
Are they gonna hit anything? Okay, we might hit Spodie there, actually. There we go. Actually gonna get some good connections. Almost killed him. I killed him with the last shot.
But the air fleet has arrived.
Yeah, if there's one thing TM has, it's total air dominance.
There's so many sabers that he e-stalled himself.
I mean, that is it's a decent amount of platties, it's a decent amount of nettles, but that is a lot of sabers. That's a lot of roughnecks. It's going to be costly, but their team is definitely going to crush this position.
How costly it was, honestly. That looked pretty reasonable to me.
I actually don't even know how many they lost. There's so many sabers. Oh, Lich is going forward. Gets a tier 2 con. Gonna fly away after that. Just really show that, you know what, I'm here. You can't ignore me.
Yeah. Pressure is happening. Mental pressure.
There's such a massive air difference between these two teams. I actually don't see how APM can stop this. The mass saber,
Well,
the mass roughneck.
About 10 flak trucks would be a good start, but yeah.
Maybe if they could fly. Maybe flying flak is the only way they could stop this. I don't know how they actually get.
You know what? The T2AA bot. That's what he needs more.
Lich is going to get a good connection, but this is a lot of APM's economy currently dying in this sea. These titles were very high value, and I don't think they're done.
They're probably going to just be able to push forward to wherever they want. We do see some flax firing. I guess it's fixed position flak.
AT's flying something forward. I don't know what, or maybe this is actually something he abducted.
I think that's yeah, I'm pretty sure those are abducted units that he's currently flying with there. He was looking for more.
AT being AT, doing AT things, but these gunships are going to fly away, but I think APM is calling it. They really don't see how they can recover this situation, as they just lost total air control.
They GG'd. That
was closer game than I think a lot of people expected, right? Like,
I don't know if that was close, but we definitely saw signs of life from APM, and they were definitely contesting the middle well. But I don't think at any point did TM look like they were actually under threat.
I mean, they were maybe like the mid-game aggression, right? Like AT had to give a decent amount of ground. Like the C lane was looking a little dicey, but I mean, they let the #1 cooker cook, and that #1 cooker showed up.
It always felt like they were in control.
Yeah, TM was.
They were giving up what they could. And other than that, to be fair, there was a really nice double push onto AT. That was a really looked dicey, but he ended up defending it relatively easily. So,
and honestly, that Banshee play from Yanami was kind of just totally decided the North. He had so much time to just chill and build up what he needed, with his opponent being fully dead.
They barely recovered by the time the next problem started.
Yeah,
They'd barely taken all the mexes back. So that's probably the best Banshee player we've seen.
I keep expecting somebody to do something like that, right? Like that is the Banshee play that looks overpowered. I see it in 1v1 tournaments more than I see it at team tournaments, but
I feel like Banshee in team games is just not as good.
Yeah.
Because it's easier to drop stuff, and like bombers are more likely to get value, but we saw in that case, on a bigger map, slightly separated area, those Banshees just
super dominant
the entire base.
Especially with the guaranteed energy of the Geos, kind of hard to push your lane because the water lane and a C player, like it's just a really safe position to go that early air and transition into something like that. And hard to punish, really. Well,
yeah, I mean, that looked for what we expect of TM. That game was pretty much smack bang on brand for TM.
That really did. Like honestly, the just clean early game scaling. Like they had 4 Geos by the time APM had 1, and like I don't know how you recover from that level.
Yeah, that's insane.
I have to assume they didn't access the energy, but I am kind of just assuming that. I forgot to look, but I'm assuming they didn't. Knowing them.
Probably. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
But to be fair, APM also came in with a pretty good build. Their T2 timing was really nice. I liked the Platypus Hound mix-up that they were doing. It's just, once that Banshee play hit them and North collapsed and C was on the back foot, they didn't really have a clear way back into the game. But they did fight. It's not like they rolled over and died.
Yeah, they got some good fights all over the map. It's just hard to contest that air dominance, right? Air being very macro dependent, and if you fall that far behind macro-wise, you just can't contest it. It's just not.
Yeah.
It's just not doable.
And gunships are really, really efficient once you have numbers of them. Nice. Chisado, in 30 minutes, it's finished.
Chisado's poor internet.
It's always promising when he's downloading Theta Crystals.
Yeah, I know. This is definitely a map he's played.
1v1 champion, yeah.
He's played so many times. He has to have played this map so many times. But I'm assuming, you know, when he did the move, he lost the maps maybe, because he's downloading this map.
Yeah.
But look, maybe we can mail Chisado a USB with Theta Crystals on it. Maybe that'd be quicker.
Just send an Amazon drone.
Yep. Slowly but surely.
Flash drive of Theta Crystals.
God, we're just roasting this poor man's internet. All right, like we're waiting for him to get in here. Like he's going as fast as he can. All right.
They're busy using this time to furiously furycraft what they're going to be doing on this map.
What do you think we're gonna see on Theta Crystals here? It is a very small map. You think we're gonna see 3 in each direction, or?
Nah, there'll be 1 on air, 2 onto the plains, and 3.
Yeah, I think we definitely have an air spawn.
Onto the hill.
I mean, air spawn used to be meta in like a 4v4 on this map. Okay, like I have to assume you're right that we're gonna see an air spawn in the 6v6.
It's just a question of will you send an initial comm onto the hill to try to get LLTs on the ridge, or do you slow up layouts? Not sure.
Yeah.
Do you thug walk the hill? Probably.
Probably.
But do you hard contest the plains if you do? Probably. Are you going to go T2 quickly on this map?
Probably.
No idea.
Probably, yeah, actually. Probably. I mean, there's a lot of metal.
It's like probably, but they can't all happen simultaneously, so...
I think it is going to be very...
interesting to see on the side.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting to see the spawns here. Like, maybe like one team decides to overcommit south and just ignore the hill. Or not even ignore, but like slow play the hill. And maybe we'll see, like, you know, it's just harder to deal with that.
You could even come walk through mud. You could see weird plays. And it all depends on, like, what the other side's doing for how effective it's going to be. Because if they, like, co-op a T2 lab in the middle, the hound spam out of it, then you might just see, like, 5 comms walking out of the lake. Yeah. You know, I'm down to see that. Just co-op a T2 lab near the middle to support both sides, and then the other team just 5 comm walk it and see which team wins.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be super interesting. I really just want to see their spawns, right? Their spawns, I think, are going to be the big tell here.
But I do think this is the sort of map that, like, APM will definitely want. If they are... APM wants these knife fights, because it's definitely going to be a better time, I would say.
Interesting spawn from random variable here. Like, right in the front line like that. He doesn't walk here, right? This is probably just for taking mexes, I have to assume. You think
he's not going to walk their base.
You know, he could.
I think he might walk the hill.
Oh, the hill maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, with the line. Yeah, they're drawing. Probably. He grabs the mex and just walks the hill. That makes sense. He could do some
that would be my guess.
That's boring, though. Yeah. He could do some funny walks. I just saw
our mini-map is updated, by the way.
It is. It is.
No longer looks the same, and I am going to have to get used to that.
No. That's only in the pregame. It actually goes back afterwards.
Oh, okay. Thankfully, I would be losing my mind if I was actually in game and had to relearn it.
It does make it a little easier to see, like, okay, like the ARM core, like, distribution, right? Like, we see a lot of ARM for TM. We see a lot of core. Okay, my God, they're losing core players on TM, but
They traded, don't they? It's 4-2 versus 2-4. Interesting that 8D's taking ARM. They're up to 5 ARM.
Especially because you would think 8D's the air here, right? Like, maybe he just laid
Maybe
air.
they believe in Banshees. Maybe I'm just out of the date. Maybe in this tournament, it's not Shurikens, it's Banshees. I mean, we saw Kings win, and they believed in the Banshees.
I feel like it's going to be a bit harder to get as much value. With Banshees on this, you know there's probably going to be a guaranteed air player. I say probably guaranteed. What am I saying?
Random is going for the forward lad, actually.
Oh, interesting. Well, you know there's going to be an air player, and Banshees are way better as a surprise when it isn't a guarantee that there's an air player, right? And
yeah.
I mean, I guess at this point, again, it's just basic macro diff, and they're just hoping to get to that position. But yeah, I don't know. One core is and no core lab, so it's basically almost all ARM until Spodey makes a lab.
And I mean, you must. It has to be thugs to contest the Ulna. You prefer thugs to maces, right?
I mean, generally yes, but if there's somebody that knows better, it's probably these guys. So we're gonna have to see what they do, honestly.
Yeah, no, there must be a plan, because they clearly were changing their selection around.
There's still only one lab being just hard investing in BP here. Like, oh, like this looks like a tier 2 rush level of hard investing BP. Like,
Yeah, that is 5 T2, or 5 consoles. Okay, 4 now.
Yeah, they canceled one. And they're just making. I'm really interested at this build queue. I'm curious what we're gonna see here. It's gonna be.
Maybe this is a psycho T2 rush.
I can't imagine. I mean, they're one labbing it, right? Like this is one lab, a lot of BP. It really could easily be a tier 2 rush, but that feels a little risky. They're already receiving a lot of pressure all over the map. Ooh, almost gets that res bot.
Yeah, keeping that res bot alive is pretty big though. Scout is out, so I mean they can't even hide. The scout plane just arrived.
Air lab going down. It looks like Spodey did drop the core air lab before he walked away.
Okay.
Oh no, he traded
Shurikens
comms.
is
with
the
auto. I see. Yeah, but where do you think they go from here, right? So far, they're not really.
Honestly, looking at their eco, they could just dump into a very fast down spam. Wait, why is there a transport?
Yeah, I'm looking. I think this is some misrally as there's transport going across the map. Super unlucky there on that misrally. But so far, TM doing a good job defending.
Gets a tick. Yeah, and Spodey gets a tick into the back.
Ooh.
And they lose the transport.
Ooh, kind of unlucky things happening here. APM should be able to secure the hill with the faster comm walk, but they end up cleaning up that tick without losing anything.
A lot of shurikens. Okay, a Solar's going down. I mean, this would still fit. That like TM with a 3 minutes. Yeah, this has to be tier 2 now. This fits into with their like timing still.
Yeah, they're going the store consistent energy. They're going into a tier 2 rush. I'm pretty sure. They're not making any other units. There's no other labs spending except for an air lab. It has to be, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of risky.
Air control. I think the thing is, like, some teams do the T2 rush without securing their area and being safe. If you actually look at what TM has, though, there's no clear threat of death except perhaps for these thugs.
Yeah, the hill with the thugs are a little scary, but yeah, I mean, really, it's not
T2
that
lab
many.
is queued up. They have shurikens. And yeah, I mean, so once again, like, probably sub 4 minute T2.
Yeah, this should be quick. I think they're fine. And, like, there's good pressure on the other side. Sash is getting on top of some of these wins. Might kill a couple.
Worth it to focus the, Oh, I got the win. That's pretty nice.
Ended up killing 2 wins. Another leak by AD is going to get some pawns in here and start killing some mexes.
And the first hound is out at 4 minutes, 6 seconds. So
yeah,
I think we're about to see hounds walking at that hill.
I think you're right. I think this is going to be very difficult for APM to stop at this position. They've invested a lot in these thugs, and the thugs are fighting a unit that they just straight up can't fight. And they just lost.
I also think that
decent nexus, like.
Yeah, the fact that they're still being pinned back by raids getting through, and the enemy is T2 is a massive issue. And I think TM is definitely, so from what we've seen, the team that's best at identifying their T2 timing and like safely doing it without also losing half the map.
And that was well planned out. I mean, they have multiple hounds out at this point, and I mean, APM's still making thugs. They have not reacted to these hounds on the field.
Then APM has T2 on the bottom side.
Oh, they're making. Oh, that's a.
But it's on the far end of the map. I do think they. Ooh, come trade. Ooh, I don't know about that.
Flying Duck and Slick are basically even distance from each other.
Probably just both D-gun by Slick.
Imagine Duck just eats what he can, and then D-gun, and then Slick D-guns, but. Yeah, a little bit of metal going APM's way, but yeah, this tier 2 lab being at the very bottom, I think is going to be.
Are they just both eating?
Wait, are they?
I think they're both eating.
Now, peace in our time. Look at that!
Yeah.
Wow. A single
But I think
hound.
Slick made a mistake there, but because the hounds have arrived on his side. Ah, but Sherry's right. What am I saying?
Well, it's only one hound too, right? Like the Sherrys are gonna take a bit to EMP that, especially the commander there. But I'll get 2 hounds now. Now all of a sudden it's terrifying.
But the hill is rapidly being pushed, and it is somewhat dangerous. I do think they probably need to send arms down, though, to support Slick. But it's probably not even easy to push this hill with the hounds.
I was
Like, you
just
don't want to
thinking
feel...
Like these thugs are actually super awkward to push into. I mean, there's enough hounds now they probably could do it, but like pushing out, cresting this hill is super awkward.
They need to get rid of the LLTs, and then the hounds can play, but it takes a lot of time. In many ways, this is kind of buying a lot of time. We do see Slick in a transport and AT crossing the water. But I think Slick's just taking a mech.
I am surprised APM is still making thugs here. I mean, a random variable does see AD, but he has a few thugs. He has... No, that LLT is not even close to getting built. I think AD is going to get on this base.
We'll trade his combo. I think because he walked down, he won't get to the lab, so...
Yeah, I think you're right.
Probably just gonna dip out.
Gonna go back in the water, call it a day. Just keep the pressure here. Keep the thought of his commander in APM's head.
Actually seeing APM struggling to spend at the moment, and that's probably what's going to be the biggest issue for them. They're almost all floating a lot of metal, and TM is just pumping almost everything they produce straight out.
This is kind of the benefit, right, of TM really boosting out those mass contours super early.
Yeah.
They really can spend all the metal they're getting from this map. Even then, they're still floating a bit, but APM is floating a lot of metal.
Big Shuri catch here. This could be big. If I don't see any fighters for
wow.
for TM. This is a really nice catch of Shuris, yeah, but they are retreating just enough in range of the AA tower, but still a pretty big equalizer.
A decent amount of hounds died with that Shuri play. AD is going to come out of the lake and you know, scare APM a little bit, but C3 already in position to stop him.
They are in hot pursuit. Multiple commanders, even a torpedo launcher going down.
Yeah, TM really can't retake this hill. Like having to put as much value as they could into the south to stabilize it. These thugs actually bought it.
Yeah.
And now the hounds are on top of the hill, and that's not what you want to push against for sure.
Yeah, honestly, APM is looking in a pretty solid position here. They've got a bit of an eco lead. Armies are equal.
They finally spent their metal, right? And all of a sudden, like, this is looking a little scarier for APM or for TM. AD is getting kind of volleyed, but he's got some good dodges. Flanked up also.
He's close.
AD's gonna get the transport, fly away, realizing there's not much he can do here at his level of health.
Unfortunately, unfortunately for APM, somehow TM has just got a massive hound advantage on the hill, and I think as soon as they like commit in, we'll be able to do some serious damage here. Chisato is getting super low.
That's a good tick usage here, really giving APM a lot of value, making these hound trades go way better for APM. Well, like you said, yeah, Chisato's very close to death. These thugs actually going to pressure him all the way back, I think.
Yeah. Surprised we haven't seen a Fat Boy yet anywhere.
Yeah, Fat Boy getting flown to that hill would be pretty high value. Pretty difficult for these hounds to contest, although there are a lot of ticks. You know, this is very neck and neck. This is actually south position for APM, looking a little worse for wear.
I would say the map state favors APM currently.
I agree. Yeah, for sure. They're running out of units in the south, but I mean, realistically, they're
big EMP bot just hit on the hounds. 5 hounds caught here. This could be a big catch if we start focus firing hounds.
Oh, another spy bot. Good connection.
It's about 8 hounds stunned up now.
There's a decent
Probably
amount
can't commit for all of them, but
it's so borderline, right? Like it's like the EMP bot got good connections, but
I mean, they are taking advantageous hound trades constantly, and It seems even in the south now, the harm trades have also turned to favor TM.
It looks like
Because if you're watching the army value, like, it was dead even, and now TM has a 20% lead, which is pretty big.
I'm also really looking at the tier 2 mexes on the minimap, and I see a pretty clear advantage for one team. Shockingly, the macro team, TM is booming as quickly as they can.
But at the same time, metal production dead even. Energy production actually still slightly favoring APM.
Yeah, it is so close, but just look at the mexes going up. Look at the micro. APM is going to fall behind if they can't get these mexes up quicker.
Yeah.
I look away for 1 second and it looks like Raxel lost the majority of his army actually. And
the spy bot hits. Yeah, Raxel is now in dire straits, yeah.
it's not
Is random variable going to go down? No, the pawns didn't commit in fully.
Shuris are going to commit.
That's a lot of Shuris. There are AA in the area.
It is going to buy APM time to retake the hill, though. That was actually kind of very necessary to commit those Shuris and get some good D guns to actually push back and retake the hill. This is a knife fight on this hill.
Yeah, Sada cannot actually take back this. Hill at the moment, he can't shoot this LLT.
The LLT is, yeah,
funny.
unkillable. It's a hold down LLT.
Ooh, we have some spiders coming out.
I like that. I mean, I feel like we can get some value with this hill with the spiders.
I'm just surprised we don't see any, like, fat boys going south.
I see a sharpshooter going to the hill now, from TM. I really am surprised we're not going to see like some sort of fat boy on this hill. I feel like it would be such high value.
And we are slowly seeing these numbers just turning a bit more and more favorable for TM. But big run by actually in mid. Tix catching out a T2 Con.
Oh, that's pretty good value. Oh.
Well, all of the things died, but
I looked. You baited me, and Raxel ends up going down on top of this Persecutor as Spody spotted it and committed on it.
Oh, are there rolling bombs? Is that what's getting them?
Was that a rolling bomb in a transport? I think it was in a transport. That was kind of hard to tell. It sounded like one. Another leak happening. Looks like AD's going to move to try and cut it off, but there's a lot of exposed tier 2 mexes here. I think APM lost the hill. Yeah, this sharpshooter on the hill is just kind of incisors the unit of choice to repush this hill, and they might actually connect with this sharpshooter. No way! Wow.
Oh.
That's kind of unlucky, but I mean that being said, APM still has a massive disadvantage on this hill. Even with that, ooh, Sash with a dance.
And as you just keep walking in a circle and hope.
I mean, he's getting a little dizzy, but he finally goes down. Buys a decent amount of time. Very large commitment into A Solar from TM here. Their first fusion going down after.
But we see with wind going down low that they are just sitting on a comfortable energy advantage.
Yep.
I do think APM might have just finished the fusion.
Yeah, and looking at this, I'm seeing APM as a massive fighter advantage.
Yeah.
Really, ideally, they need to swap to some sort of bomber play or something at this point, as these shurikens are not getting any value. Ooh, Flying Duck.
Ooh, Flying Duck.
It needs to be circling. Did not circle and loses nearly his entire army. Massive damage to APM's own army.
And TM has now just won the hill, and there is nothing in front of them on that hill.
I really feel like APM needed to win on this southern flank, and with that, I don't see how they do.
Yeah, it looks like just the macro machine has started printing too efficiently, and unfortunately, if you look at damage efficiency, one team is at 120% and one team is at 82%.
Oof.
And that is kind of telling at the moment in the army value.
Yeah, that's hard to come back from. Rattlesnake does go up on the low ground, but random variable is getting hard volleyed by these hounds.
I mean, it'll buy them enough time to survive, right? The rattlesnake will buy them time. But the entire part of the map that isn't covered by that rattlesnake, I'd have no fun.
Wind's going down, Mex is going down, Recluses from the enemy getting some good value going over the hill. And really it looks like TM has just hit the go button. They've decided, you know, we've got an advantage, we've got value here, we're going to commit for it.
North is breaking through and South is now also collapsing for APM. They are going to need to go for some Hail Mary play, and I don't know what that play would be. I don't see it.
I think the play was bombers until APM hard committed all their fighters to the south to kill some units and transports. And now they don't have that air advantage any longer. And I don't know. It's gonna be hard to give value.
Commander destroyed.
Site random variable, I think, going
Random
down.
variable goes down, yeah. There's just pressure all over the map. The walls are closing in on APM's base, and they look like ahead to me for most of this game, but man, TM is just slowly choking the life out of them.
I know the TM macro machine, man. It's just hard to deal with. Hounds are gonna even commit on this rattlesnake. No fear. There's so many of them, well spread. They're just gonna volley it down. And I think, yeah, APM is gonna call it.
Out. GG. Hey, 2-0 for TM. Last series, we did see the reverse
We
sweep.
did.
Now, these are not the same teams, to be fair.
It could go that way. Honestly, we could see a reverse sweep here. I never discount it. I will say TM is probably one of the harder teams to do a reverse sweep against.
TM definitely one of the most problematic teams that Bar can present to you to play against. But I mean, we've been seeing APM constantly improving and constantly showing up in each of the different tournaments.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm rooting for them to at least claw out more games in this series, but man, TM is just like a brick wall.
And I mean, we are going into a map that I've never. No, wait. It's Crubick Plains. Never mind. This is the weird 1v1 map. Yeah, we're going into Crubick Plains as our second game here, third game here. I can count. Wow, it's only been like 7 games, and I'm totally fried. That's crazy. But we're just gonna wait for them to get in and see if APM can fight something back. They can bring something back.
Well, this is a map that I have no idea about. I don't think I've ever seen. So, if there's a time to pull out the cheesy strat, the wild idea, this might be it.
Yeah, for sure. Especially with how small this map is, right? I mean, it could be some dirty cheese. Depending on.
I'd like to see it. You know, something dirty.
Depending how ballsy APM is feeling. And honestly, you're down 2 games in a best of 5. If there's a time to break out the stinky cheese, it's definitely time to do it then. And Crubick Plains, very strange map for a 6v6.
Please read the chat. Oh, good
Nope.
Lord.
I will not read the Varunda copy pasta. I will not open that door. All right, the door will stay closed. As funny as it is to read. Oh God.
Is this correct split?
Yeah, because each map has its own like specific map settings we had to set, and
Really?
I'm gonna let the players figure that out. 'Cause I currently have no idea.
Grade. Okay, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this map. I'm like relatively confident I've not seen this map.
Yeah, I've only seen it 1v1, some 2v2s. Kind of a strange map, all things considered, with like the shallow water on the sides. It's not really a lot going on in the middle, as a lot of the mexes are clustered around like the various hills, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, kind of an
But
interesting
it's-
map.
A lot of middle to cover. I'm guessing it's like, what, 3 people spawn on the big hill, 2 in the middle and 1 on the side, or 1 in the middle, 2 on the side?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have no idea.
I have a feeling we're going to see 3 distinct, like, or maybe 4 distinct spawns, right? Because you could do like the low ground, like on the bottom right side, like there's like the low ground hill and the high ground hill. You could probably split up the people there.
How is tidal on this map?
Oh, you're asking if I don't remember that. That is no way.
Okay, too much information.
Yeah. Numbers are maybe too much.
Is it a good win map?
The map exists and economy can be built on it. Okay, that is what I've got for you.
Don't worry, we're getting into the game and we will know shortly.
Yeah. Look, I've seen like 2 games on this in my entirety of time of playing Bar, and I definitely do not remember.
Over 2 years. Reasonable.
Look, it's been a long time since I've seen this map. We'll have to see. Going into game 3 though. TM two games up on APM.
1 more to close out this best of 5, and APM hoping to keep the series going. Titles are very good, by the way.
24! Holy!
Might just see 1 person building titles.
Oh my god, 24 is not low at all. That is insane, actually. Some math nerd tell me, how good is that compared to Ephesian, okay? I'm going with better. Probably we're closing on Aphis. Some math nerd knows this.
0 to 21 on win.
Would you even make a windmill? Like, surely you just put a skag in the water and make tidal, right? Like, come on. No offense, skag.
Just put a me in the water. Hello? I've done this.
Yeah,
Let
for
me
sure.
be doing that
we've all done it. We've all done it. Interesting.
Okay, they're clearly identifying that they want titles, so they're starting as close to the side as possible, but they don't want to commit a full player to titles.
Yeah. No, I kind of like it because you can build a lot of these titles off the wall while also making the mechs. I kind of like it.
Interesting. So there's like 3 water mexes on each side, but no actual mexes in the middle and no resources.
Yeah, like it's super empty middle. I remembered, and like it's just like shallow water too. Like you can walk in this water on the sides. Super weird map. Especially with 6 players, it's a super weird map.
I'm guessing we'll see a well, not insanely fast, but relatively fast T2.
There are 2 geos as well. I mean, it's a little less.
You care about geos with title being this good?
I mean, geos are still good, okay? Like, they're not. The 24 titles crazy.
I mean, A geos are good.
Okay, some math nerd tell me, is a geo good compared to 24 titles?
Quickly, someone figure out what energy you're supposed to make on this map. I'm assuming A geo's still number 1.
A geo for sure.
And then after that, I have no idea.
I think you're right, though. I mean, it's title 24 titles insane. I can't imagine you're going to be worrying too much about these geos. But yeah, we're getting pretty consistent spawns here. Just title makers going right into a bot lab. TM is arm bot lab. Right for cons. It's kind of interesting because there's not really a lot to expand to on this map, right? Like the way you have your commanders spawning, there's nothing.
Yeah, the cons can kind of grab everything. The comms can kind of grab everything, yeah.
Pretty similar.
But I guess if you can get in, it would be pretty strong.
Oh, there you go.
I guess it's a geo. I guess we have our answer.
His C3PO unfortunately was E-stalling because the slider was a little too low, and he was sitting there not making a title for quite some time. That's a little brutal. Are they actually? Oh, maybe they are. Wait, did they queue it somewhere, or?
It's cute to walk there, but Spodie's walking away, so I don't know.
He's gonna make the LLT. I mean, I'm assuming he just walks back, but...
Yeah,
I guess...
yeah, it's cute. Okay, so it is Geo.
Geo's just a little more convenient, I guess, right? Like, positionally, like, they're gonna run out of tidal space pretty quickly without getting somebody in the water. But...
Just quickly, Chisada, there's more water next to you, build more.
just walk a little bit more to the side. Catching APM's Resbot here, kind of brutal. TM with a good micro on the Raiders.
I mean, as the AGO goes up, I mean, the energy's just gonna be insane. I feel like you can do
such a wildly fast T2 on this map.
Ooh. Off the side C-Lab from Raxel.
Ooh.
I like this a lot.
Ooh. APM's doing it. They're going to be cheesy little people.
I don't even know if
doing
this is
things.
cheesy necessarily, right? Like, this is just solid. You know they're making titles. You're gonna go fight their titles. I'll be Chisato's doing the same thing, or Yanami's doing the same thing.
No. You're not seeing it. You're not seeing the
Wait, the
heavy
transport?
transports.
Okay.
They're all over the map. There's 3 heavies floating around.
Okay, I gotta zoom out. I only see the random variable. Wait, where else is,
The.
Oh, and Zeeberg, right, Zeeberg. Okay, I'm totally blind.
And Flying Duck's getting one.
Interesting. Where do you go with this, though? Right? You don't know where
Are
their
they on
lab
radar
is.
yet? I think they just dropped the mexes. There's not a lot of mexes. You deny the mexes, you're doing great things.
Oh, he's walking.
Oh, it's because they got the other one. Okay. I
He's
see
walking
it.
Sash. Auto. And
Oh, Zeeberg's dropping the other Geo at the moment. He's walking Sash. Spodie's walking there. Sash will die. Oh, Sash should have maybe walked the other side and tried to keep the LLP alive.
Oh, he gets. Don't go.
Okay, Zeeberg.
I thought Zeeberg was
Zeeberg
gonna
has landed, but Zeeberg is not going to escape.
Yeah, denies the Geo, but.
Wait, Duck is running, but not degunning?
Destroyed.
Oh, Duck misplayed.
Yeah,
Okay, he's going back and then you
cannot-
must degun it,
He
right?
cannot leave that there. There's fighters coming.
Where?
There's AA and fighters coming. Oh, not like this. Please land. Not like. Oh,
2%.
my God. Well, we got another commander in a transport, but there are more. There are fighters out.
There's 2 more, they're all in transport.
Oh, this is
The only one who's not
crazy.
flying is random.
Raxel's going in, but the fighters are coming.
But
C-Turbo's
the
already
price is here, and the AA is about to go up, and there's 2
No,
comms
C-Turbo,
waiting.
you can't. You gotta land. You can't. The ticks are blocking.
man.
Oh my God.
Axel, no.
Oh no,
No,
Rex is
we
gonna.
are-
It's. He can't land. Oh no. The Herrings are trying to defend him, but oh, and he blows up on his own navy. It's a disaster. Oh my God.
Variable's getting in another transport. They've got 2 comms left. 8D is running them down.
Oh, I mean, AT just trades here for
Wait,
sure.
is this
Wait,
game? Yeah.
what are you doing? Oh my God. Oh my, it's a mess. Oh my God.
I know.
We get don't resign. Let him have this. That's crazy.
Destroyed.
Oh my God. What a way to go.
Well, they went out with a bang.
That they
Perfectly on
did.
this map.
Holy my God. What a last game. What do we even say about that? That was crazy.
We said we wanted to see some dirty cheese, but unfortunately that cheese was laced with explosives because it blew up in their face.
Oh
That
my God.
was-
Somebody get the yakety sack, start playing it for that. What did I just watch? There was all over the place. It's kind of an awkward cheese to do because you don't really know where you're landing. Like if they landed on Otto's base, maybe, okay, sure, you just kill a lot of BP, you kill their labs, sure, okay, maybe I see value there, but everywhere else they're just landing on mexes. I don't know. That's
I mean, I like the idea to deny the mexes, right? If you can take them
Yeah.
quickly and get the mexes, but it's still not worth every transport. And then just... I don't know. Every transport play we've seen this tournament has just been a comedy of errors.
and it's just kind of like, I mean, they're just, I don't know. They're just where are you going? I don't know. I'm just, my brain's fried. Where were they going with those transports? They just
You know,
it was like they were berserk. They just saw an enemy and just ran at
They
him.
saw blood. Yeah. AA don't care. Send
Oh
it
my
in.
God. Oh my God, the math nerds are catching up. We appreciate you guys,
Yeah,
math nerds.
Kuchi saying titles don't cost 13k energy though means that I'm assuming that the titles are probably better.
I saw somebody installing a title at the start of the game. Okay, I don't know. You tell me. I feel like we need to include that. But now that this the brackets is updated, we can actually see. Well, we know who our finalists are going to be tomorrow. Code of Conduct Kings versus TM. Kind of the finals I think many of us expected. Pro definitely made Kings work for it. You know, they gave us a
that's-
crazy best of 5.
That felt like either team was going to take that series. It was on a knife edge multiple times, especially in the last 3 games. Pro did extremely well, but Kings they just pulled it out.
Yep.
They had the grit in them to hold on and take the series.
That they did. Well, if we very quickly, since that is all that we have for today, as the finals will be done tomorrow, if we very quickly go look at the tournament info, well, I don't really have anything there. You can just see it's best of 7. You're welcome. Starts at the same time tomorrow. If you want the exact time, you can join the Discord, and it will have the time listed in your time zone. But hells, if that's it, I think that's it for us.
Yeah,
All right.
that's it from me.
All right. Well, then we will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.